Yes.
One reel it, baby.
Yeah, get her up.
Full power.
Pilots, welcome back to Pilot Ryan Media. Bobby K on the camera, Pilot Ryan, getting ready to do a maiden flight on my Husky 2.0. If you want to know what happened to 1.0, you have to talk to me later. Anyway, hey, 1800 millimeter wingspan, 4-cell power, flaps, vortex generators, nav lights, landing lights. This thing is nice. Check out the build right here in the info card. And also, obviously, link in the description to Arrows RC Hobby Zone, where you can get this beautiful aircraft for yourself. Check out tech spec and ordering information. We're at a school today. This isn't usually where we go, but we had another project that was just perfect for here. I think it's a perfect day for this Husky, right? This is gonna be sweet. So we're gonna taxi and set up and take this baby up on its maiden. Flaps, half flaps, 11% down elevator. Full flaps, 20% down elevator mix. It seems to work pretty good for me as a default on high wing planes. So see what we can do, guys. Look at this baby. Nice. You see that perfect little bounce?
Yes.
Look at this present. Wow, what color is popping? Oh. Now it's windy up top, but we'll try to give you some nice smooth here. Look at this.
Oh,
and then it's got power. Look at that power from a standstill.
jeez,
Come on back down. And by the way, I'm liking my 100%, and I'm flying with the 5500 4S pack in this baby, but it's not all the way forward or anything. Settling in real nice, no flaps. Right rudder. Yeah, well, look at it get blown over there. It's crazy. And then whip it around. It's windy up there, man. Watch this. So I'll put flaps in and come over the top, and you'll see it really slow down. Half flaps in, down mix 11%. I'm at good speed, and you didn't see a pitch change. Decent speed, full flaps, down 22%. You didn't see a pitch change. Isn't that cool, Bobby?
That is awesome.
Nose into the wind here.
Wow, look how slow.
What a beaut, man. That color is popping.
Yeah, it is.
All right, come around. Getting pushed down. What a beauty, dudes.
Oh my goodness.
Isn't that nice? It's definitely aerobatic, but I really enjoy looking at this big thing.
Yeah.
And you guys want a big plane, but you're not a 6S guy? Think about this 1800 millimeter Husky. I'm not gonna mess around too slow down there because it is windy weird. You know, a lot of guys are definitely used to the easy wing connections we're getting on a lot of aircraft these days. Now this one is what we have to comically call old school. So it's servo wires, man. You're gonna feed them into the fuselage. It comes with the wires you need to get it to your receiver, but it echoes to not that long ago. Little left rider. Hey. Big tough gear, it can take it. High rate, full flaps, let's go. And we're up and at 'em.
Holy smokes.
Look at that. All right, so I'm gonna get out of the flaps. Listen to that baby.
Yeah, it sounds
You hear
good.
it echo off the school. It's really cool. Rolls. Loops. I love it.
Oh my goodness. Gorgeous.
Stall turn, look at that. It'll do it, guys. Let's see, will it hover a little bit? I need to try before I get too depleted. Yeah, it will. Guys can do it better than I can, I'm sure.
Where I'm
Got the
flying,
nose
that it
loaded
is
up, it's
still light
windy.
out, is in the past.
And here's another thing that's fun on these kind of birds. Guys always want to gripe that.
Here's what's fun. Blah, 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 blah. How's it going? Happy holidays. It is the 17th of December, 2023. What is happening? Yeah, this is not live. We'll do roll call here in a second. That's an old video, and if you've been following the channel, you would have known because you would have seen it already. But it's an 1800 millimeter 4S power, basically Cessna. Well, it's a Husky. It's a Husky. I take it back on the Cessna, but it's a fantastic plane. There's multiple iterations of it available at Hobby Zone, maybe still. Not sure. But I wanted to put up a video while I was getting my coffee and my glasses. How is everybody doing? We can, boom, remove that. Killer Plains, Jeff in Lower Alabama, David yourself, Mike SSI, Wild Bill, Jude, Just Enough RC, Brian Chambers, Craig Beaven. I don't know what SSDD is. Boss 223 got to fly yesterday. Nice. Eric Quinn, he's seen it. Michael Honeychuck, what up? Kelly Klein, chillin'. Killer Plains, happy birthday to Denise. Mike Bird, Francis. Eddie K, Dad, I saw you in here. RC Roland, what's going on? 32 large and in charge up in here for the Saturday night live stream that is now Sunday night. This is a show where we prepare absolutely zero and you steer the conversation if there is one. So welcome to your S show. Randy's in the house, chilling. Same stuff, different day. I get it. Cool. Dave, yourself in the house. Yeah, this is the time of year where the food is so good. I don't cut my mustache on purpose because I want to save some for later. Ha! Graham, how do I know when I can fly a hard-to-fly plane? I've had multiple already, but I'm nervous because I want to get a giant scale Carbon Cub. That's a good one. We can chime in on that in a minute. Any word on the Spectrum remote ID module? I thought they were shipping soon or what? You guys get yours yet? Some of you guys pre-ordered them through pilotryanmedia.com. Thank you very much. And Denise, happy 21st birthday. It's the wrong side. The camera always adds 10 pounds and changes your left from right. Don't talk about snow, Brian Chambers. This is a family channel. We don't do things like that. We don't talk that way on here. Victor, what up, man? Jeff in Lower Alabama's waiting for the sky to fall. They have what at Hobby Shop, boss? Tug Hill, good to see you, man. Long time. Oh, the remote ID. I got it. How do I know when I can fly a hard-to-fly plane? I've had multiple already, but I'm nervous because I want to get a giant scale Carbon Cub. What was your last plane you flew that you would say is the most advanced in your lineup? That's what I want to know. Give it a like button. Push if you have nothing else to do. If you're watching on a TV or something, I don't know what to tell you. But you guys that can, give it a like. We've been doing the show 5 years or something, y'all. I think as soon as live stream started on YouTube, I jumped on it because I was doing a podcast before that. Go figure. that's what's happening. What are you guys? You know, the thing with us, a lot of us buy our own stuff we want for Christmas. So, Graham, I'm waiting on a E-Flight. Beechcraft D18 was my latest. I think you're ready for the Cub, bro. Here's my question. We love rallying around the new folks. We like to get people flying. Earn your wings. My question is, okay, cool. With the Beechcraft, how do you feel about your landings, man? Consistently, like putting it down? You're ready for the Cub. Bigger does fly better. The Carbon Z Cub, get you one. Because I think you're ready. And if you're going to shop online, click through my links, please. I'm not going to beat on you too much about it. I know some channels just beat on it and beat on it and beat on it. But when you guys do purchase things through the links in the description, it puts food on the table. So thank you so much for doing that. You can go to the links in the description of this video or to info at pilotryanmedia.com. Bookmark my website because all the brands that you're going to want to shop through are right there. All you got to do is click through to your favorite brand. The logo is right there on my website. The work is done for you, costs you nothing but consideration to help support someone who is all in on RC. Thank you very much. If you're local, come see me at the shop. RC Fun Park in Granger, Indiana. We're giving it the old college try. You know what I'm saying? Like a 170cc. Yeah, you still might have some steps to take before you get to that, Graham. We'll see what other guys think. If you're living in Foamy Town, I still think you got a few steps to go. If you were talking about the Carbon Z Cub, I mean, you're getting there though. That's the thing. You're getting there. Only you can prevent forest fires though. So you know yourself. And if you've got a support system around, as in folks at the club are willing to help and things like that, I think you could get that going. For yourself, are you going to electric or gas, bro? And don't forget, you Horizon RC Club discount is good until the 31st. Let's make it happen. God has been good to Tug and family. Wonderful to hear. Me too, buddy. Michael Bear's got to order some Spectrum receivers. We'll use Ryan's link. Thank you so much for that. It is a funny, crazy, awesome, weird time of year. I apologize. I haven't been out with a flying video as much. I'm in survival mode. And it's working. Running this shop. I got to answer my wife real quick. Because, yes, I did. Thanks. I couldn't get the coffee machine to work. And it's one of those things where it's like the stupid filter thing wasn't pushed in all the way. So, more flying, get your confidence levels higher. Yeah. You know, if this person has been checking out big scale planes like that, and he's been flying for a minute, he's starting to get and develop, hopefully, that discerning eye where he can see what's what. You know, big planes like that, they do fly better, but they are heavy too. So you also, there's a heavier wing loading to them. When they fall out, they fall out. And as far as like 2 mistakes high on something big and heavy is higher than it might be on our lighter weight foamies. Due to wing loading, even Carbon Z Cubs. So yeah, that's what's going on. How many of you guys leave Spring Life? We can talk about that stuff later. I might even work on it later. We'll see. It's starting to come together, which is why I might work on it, because you can see if we decide to go for this, I'm gonna maybe put a motor and servo in it, and then drop the body back on it. This is an FMS FJ40, which is fantastic, by the way. That I've done a lot of work to put the leaf springs on, change the drive shafts out, remove the panhard bar, extended the steering link position so it doesn't bind up on the mount for the U-bolts. Lots of neat stuff with these, to be honest. But it's working. It's working. A little bit of bindy right there, but I can fix that. I knew I should have put those on the other way. Things get tight sometimes. I could space it out a little higher too. T. Gill, what's going on? Got the discount, saved a bunch. Grandkid is loving his first RC. Put a smile on his face. Everyone happy. Merry Christmas. Nice, T. Gill. You buy online through me or are you local? It's wild having the online access. Most hobby shop people aren't prolific influencers. T. Gill, what up? Kelly Klein. Mine was crazy tight as well. Yeah, now that I've done it, I realize how much necessity there is for a someone to do actually how-to video, since there are absolutely no instructions. I do have another set of leaf springs coming that I intended to put on the Michigan. So now that I've been through it on the FJ40, perhaps I will do that. Didn't have the water, Wild Bill. I'm catching up. I'm like Kenny. I'm behind. David Yourself show is on Sundays. Does he do a show early, guys? He's a hoot, y'all. I mean, it's been a minute since I seen one of his, but that cat's crazy, dude. Like, fun time. And it's starting to be winter for some of us. So I'd urge you to check out, if you're just new to the live stream game, most of you have been around for a minute. What's up, Lyndon? If I didn't see you earlier. Dude, Fred Barron does a live stream where we're flying on Real Flight with each other on Monday night. Rick and Roy, what up? Thank you, T. Gill. Let's see. David Snyder, what up? Dad, Palmer loves that horse. From 7 to 9. Right on, dude. So Sunday night warm-up, dude. Go to David Yourself. The David Yourself channel. He's right here in the live chat. And you can check him out. Mike Bird, I ended up going with the FMS Michigan leaf spring kit. After much due diligence, looking at, because I have the RC four-wheel drive leaf spring and axle deal. It was going to be better for me to use this stock kind of stuff. So yeah, so I have the FMS ones on there. And now that I have them both in front of me, I can see even more where I save myself a lot of time. Unless I'm really prepared to like drill and tap some of my new holes, being able to use the ones that are already on this chassis the way they intend is absolutely brilliant. But I totally discovered some things that could mess somebody up. And Kelly's done this mod, so he knows what I mean. But like the housings, once you take off the housings for the links, your leaf spring housings that are prepared for the U-bolts, you could put them on wrong easy. So for the sake of brevity, I'll just say outboard, outboard, outboard. When you're looking at the housings that come with the leaf spring kit, there's a little bit of an offset on one side or the other. The intention, if you want to square up with the chassis, is to have them as far outboard as possible. Otherwise, your leaf springs will be in, and it'll be weird. You could probably get it all together still, but it won't be. It'll be weird. Your leaf springs should be, like parallel and right under the chassis ladder frame instead of this way. And that's what would happen if you don't do it right. Y'all just came from his show. Very cool. It's Sunday night. I got the kids are with me. You know what I'm saying? And football time. So I will have to catch him on a replay. But now that I know, I can pop in. What's up, Andrew? Mike Bird, Jeff. Yeah, so we'll try, I'll try to save the truck talk till the end. Yeah, Merry Christmas is coming. So next Sunday is Christmas Eve. We're going to go live on pay-per-view. Nah, I'm kidding. I will actually probably do this next Sunday too. Since it's my day and all. And I love you. We have excellent flying weather back home, but I'm stuck back in a cheap motel in Florida for work. Oh, man. I just started watching the I acted like I told my kids I didn't know who the teams were. I was like, who's this Black Pigeon team? It was the Ravens and the Jaguars, the Kitty Cats. Yeah, Craig. Yeah, man. I mean, if you guys are busy, I totally get it. We've got our holiday stuff going down. It's busy time. My youngest daughter has her birthday on the 22nd. The 23rd, we do our thing with the in-laws. The 24th, of course, is Christmas Eve for real. I'll be at the shop. Yeah. And then Christmas Day is Christmas Day. It'll be the first Monday I've had it off in forever. Actually. Been doing holiday hours. Been a very busy time. Kids playing basketball and rocking it. Good times. Working on trucks, making dreams come true, giving absolutely excellent customer service on the floor of our hobby shop to people who don't know what they're looking for. Andrew, I will. And I also highly doubt I've got any reason to come back to California, but thank you for that. We had a good time. So where did he say he was? In Florida? Dad'll be here. Awesome. Yeah, Mike, I will have a great Christmas, man. My kids are little. They have fun. We went, it's been so busy. We just cut the tree down today. So we go cut the tree down Norman Rockwell style. And it's awesome. Like it was the last day the place is even open. You know what I mean? The tree farm is the last place there. It's the last day they're open because by now you got to have your tree. You know what I'm saying? All right, Eric. Yeah, cool. Maybe if Jim shows up Christmas Eve, we'll build his plane. True still matters. What's up, Hubert? How are you? Off-road season. Ho ho. It's always off-road season, isn't it? I guess it is because it's not so hot. The day I was out with you guys was like the best because it had rained so hard the day before. There was like no dust. It was awesome. I can't imagine how bad it could be. That's why Carlos had the Darth Vader stuff going, man, because the air must get nasty. Oh, nice. Midterms. You teaching stuff. I like it. Well, since Big Jim's not here, my desk is an absolute mess, y'all. I've built basically two crawlers on this desk in the last couple weeks. I am a surface professional as well, guys, so you have to endure this. Just wondering if you get time, you can explain the scales. Didn't realize how big the 10 scale really is. That much more awesome, though, and how many scales are there? So as far as, let's keep it with rock crawlers first. Starting from smallest to biggest in the consumer realm. And this is, yeah, like I say, crawlers. Like 124 scales, the axial stuff, really, really small. I've got one upstairs, but they're about that big, palm of your hand kind of thing. 18 scale is bigger, but not by much. Traxxas makes the TRX 4M. I've done videos on those as well, and they're really great bang for your buck. Both are upgradable. And then, again, we're talking crawlers at the moment. And then 10 scale. Now, there used to be 12 scale for a little while. They didn't take off or last. Team Associated had a CR12. It looked okay, but real big diffs and axles on small tires and not much of a performer. You're really better off with 24th or 18th scale. But 10 scale is the most popular. And 10 scale would be the one that I would credit for starting all of this crawler stuff. Right? So 10 scale is very popular. Axial, Traxxas are very popular brands. Vanquish is a very popular brand that used to only be kits, but now they have some ready to runs available as well. Very good stuff. But yeah, 10 scale, I would say, is really responsible for there being other scales. And then Axial did do the SCX6, which is super big. Really big, but still runs on 2 and 3S. I've done videos on that too. Very, very big. Yep, 12 scale. There's a little bit of them. And then it gets confusing, right? So again, the 6 scale, like the big Axial, it's a monster, right? And then, yeah, like FMS has a 12 scale Willys Jeep. They have a, here's where things get confusing. When the vehicle that they're modeling is actually really small in real life, for instance, the FMS Jeep Willys and FJ40, they call them 6th scale, which, like the SCX6, which is supposed to be 6th scale, implies that it's absolutely huge. Well, because it's small in real life, it is big. But the FMS Jeep 1943 Willys Jeep, they call it 6th scale, but it's the exact same size and wheelbase as a normal 10th scale. Yeah. And my 10th scale Axial early Ford Bronco, when you do the math, it's closer to like 7th scale. So it's like grenades, horseshoes and grenades. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're just trying to get close. It's not exactly right. And I would say in the basher territory, 10th scale is really popular too. But there's also 8th scale and 5th and 6th and 7th scale offerings out there. You have some 14th or 16th scale stuff as well. It's just a general vicinity. It's none of it exact. And T Gill, like literally, like just like with the planes, if you have something currently that I can reference, um, it helps me know what to talk about, when like we're recommending next stuff. Like if you're into any of the Arma things, like any of the popular stuff that's out there, like I'm familiar with it or I've run it. So I can help you kind of figure out what maybe is a good one to look at next. I like the Red Cat Gen 8 and Gen 9. I don't mess with their bashers. There's too many better ones out there. Like at our shop, Traxxas and Horizon Hobby stuff like Arma and Losi is really king. The Team Associated, though, Associated Element, they've got crawlers as well as bashers that many will find familiar, like RC10 style, SR10, a lot of cool stuff. Losi's got great stuff. We carry really only stuff that I can support. The new crawler that's out is an old crawler. It's virtual. It's borderline toy grade. It's cool if you don't want to spend a lot of money, but if you want any access to aftermarket, like if you go, once you get into crawlers, and Reitza knows this because he started to get into it, you can search up 10 scale Traxxas, 10 scale axials, and find a ton of aftermarket stuff, 3D print files, like everything. And you can on the Red Cat too, but more the Gen 8 and Gen 9, not like the Danchi deal. You know what I mean? Madhouse, what's up? Anything topping the XRT, X-Max? I mean, the big Losis are pretty amazing. It depends what you want to do with it. General bashing, X-Max, XRT, totally rad. You want a desert truck, though? The Losi stuff, Super Baja Ray, DBXL, those things. The RB10, it's a great buggy, right? If that's the one I think it is, David. I keep the RB10s in the shop because it's a 10 scale buggy without having to build a whole kit. So having an RB10 that you can get basically ready to run with the LiPo and battery or just ready to run without is under $400, and somebody can get a taste for buggy racing without having to do the whole thing. Does 20% cut into my where on Horizon, Keith? I mean, yes, but it's okay. You know what I mean? David, you got the red and the blue one, I imagine. The only difference between that buggy and the ones we race is layout a little bit, and the fact that it's got a plastic chassis instead of the metal one. And the motor is behind the rear shock tower instead of mid-mounted like ours for like center of gravity business. But it's still, you get a taste of the buggy without having $1,200 in. I had a guy buy an RB10. He was looking at the Mini B buggy, and I was like, man, look at this RB10. Put some slicks on here and go run our track, because if the dude was serious about getting into racing, and I was like, man, try this out instead, because you could actually run with us on that. Now, the Red Cat Ascent, the blue, the tucked version, and the red version seem to be pretty good too. I don't have experience with those, but yeah, Mike, I'd say those are okay. That new Danchi deal. Yeah, David Snyder. I knew it. I've got their new hot rod. I got their oval car. I got their short course truck. I love that. My race rigs are Team Associated. So my legit buggy and legit short course truck are both Team Associated vehicles. Kelly says he can keep up with Kirk's Capra with his Ascent now. Nice. 3S, it's nuts. Yeah, and that thing's tough enough to kind of bash around and do some outside things with it. Like, I'm not sure. I definitely wouldn't do that with any of my race rigs, my dedicated race rigs, but that, no problem. Yeah, guys, cool. Raycat Gen 10. Which one's that? All the way back to the 80s. Nice. My the acronyms and the numbers drive me nuts, but my buggy. Oh, which one is it? I don't remember. But my short course is a B6-2. Yeah. I finally got I had my short course totally dialed, and then I changed the tires. There is a monster truck version of Team Associated has the MT10 now too, that has just been I think it existed before, but it's out again now. Came out before the Gen 7. Huh, seems weird numerically. Original RC10. Yeah, gold pan. I've learned a lot, dude. Being at the shop and racing, which I wasn't doing, till recently. It's a total ball. Tim's got 2 RC10 GT from like 97. Nice. Dude, somebody brought me in, not the original JRX2, but like an old one. And I got it standing tall and looking good. And I was like, don't run this. It's too vintage. 1/5 Low Z DBXL 2.0 is available in gas and electric. Yeah, Craig. Big and heavy. It depends what you want to do. If you want to jump them, like hard jump them, backflips and stuff like that, keep with the X-Max and the 8S Arma stuff. If you want the Everest, if you want, to rip the desert up or scale suspension, you can always look at the Traxxas UDR and you can look at the Super Baja Ray. Dude, his Traxxas High Trail 72 Blazer is killer looking. Killer. Clodbuster Eddie K. Yeah. Dude, I'm having so much fun building kits right now. I may end up with something like that. Yeah, the DBX, it'll jump awesome. It's just not a back flipper. You know what I mean? It's not it's awesome. It's just not a stunt truck. That's the thing I always ask folks, what do they want to do? X-Max and Super Baja Ray, both huge vehicles and totally different. You're not backflipping the Baja Ray, you know what I mean? If you are, you're a beast. Total. Exactly, Snyder. Agreed. It's exactly what I'm saying. It's like, yo, look, I know the flight character of these vehicles too. I really do. Kyosho Turbo Optima from 89. Some of you guys had access to really way better stuff than I even knew existed. Surface is new to me. But I've learned a lot. And a lot of y'all, man, I learned it all from you guys. I learned it all from the community here and at the shop. Right? So some of this stuff goes way back. And I never had any access to it. I didn't know it existed. Hypergo, I haven't. Grasshopper 2. Yeah. Dude, everybody talks so fondly about those things. It's so funny. The things that you end up getting tagged in. $45 on a 3S. That's nice. Big Jim, what up? The pre-speed control days. Well, when I fixed a guy's Traxxas Spirit from copyright 2000 on the manual, and it had this servo that rotated this contact deal that was the throttle. Tail heavy, what's happening? Subaru Brat, which is a frog, LOL. Outdoor track in Cali, yeah, that'd be cool. I got nothing to do with that place, though. Oddly enough. Old school speed controls. Yeah, man. When your throttle needed a servo. Almost like gasser would. Throttle linkage, but it was turning. I never seen anything like it. It turned this wheel thing that made contact, and then it went. Yeah, the goat, who mechanical ESCs, greatest of all time. Yeah, we have come a long way. It's pretty wild. It is Rheostat. That's what I thought it was. I didn't want to say it and be wrong. No worries. So like I said, I've been building a kit. I have so many little empty bags on and clip little scribbles, clippings of Lexan, which actually come in handy sometimes. I had to make a little tiny washer spacer, and I had metal ones and they were too fat. This ended up being perfect. And I used it on a drive shaft to differential. And without it, I wouldn't be able to go in reverse. So yeah, keep that Lexan around if you're cutting on any. It's nice to have. Yeah, because the washer was perfect. It's going to be bad this week. It's super busy. That is the little washer that wouldn't work, so I had to cut it out. It was too thick. Can you see what I see? Anyway. Big Jim, how are you doing, man? How many of you guys? Not very many. But I'm guessing, how many of you guys have FMS rock crawlers and you're thinking about doing the leaf spring conversion? let me know. I'm curious. Man, I got a lot of bags. Bags, beats, cowbell, control line, nitro car. Wow. I'm putting the FJ40 from FMS together, and then I honestly, the RC 4-wheel drive build is done except for the body now. I need to get millimeter drill bits, like a set of millimeter drill bits. And then I can do the body because it's got a ton of holes to drill for all the handles, all kinds of stuff on that FJ55 body. That's what it is. And then I got the leaf spring kit on my FJ40 from FMS, and I'm debating on the motor and servo deal. And then I'm put the body back on it. I got these inner fenders though now, inner wheel wells on it that are going to be cool. But the inner wheel wells are not designed around the leaf spring kit, so I had to do some things a little tiny bit different because of it. I'll be at the shop Monday. Man, Injora, dude, I wish dealers could get it because you know how many times I hear that freaking name at the shop and I got nothing I can do with it and everybody wants it because, of course, it's cheap. I can't stand it. Kelly. Shameful. Shame. Shame to you and your family. Mike Bird has the Vanquish Carbon to start. One day I'm going to build a comp crawler, just see what that's all about. I like scale, though, so much. Reckham Royd has got a 24 scale. Nice. What's up, Fred Barron? What are we talking about? Mike Bird eBay. What's that? Where you got it? Y'all don't talk to me about this stuff. I'm living in it every day, dude. Makes me madder than hell. Like literally having a hobby shop, your biggest competition is your suppliers that you get it from, who actively do a great job of pushing the stuff online. You know what I mean? It's tough. That's where you get it. Yeah, I feel like Amazon and eBay are great. But when folks come in with that stuff, I can't help them because I can't get it. I can't look it up. I won't look it up because I can't get it. I'm not going to get it and then mark it up because then I'm an asshole. So, it is what it is. But if you guys ever wonder why hobby shops are dying, that's why. That's it. Because you can get it everywhere else for cheaper if you go off brand, off script. Fred, thank you. And I know that's true. But I don't even promote it because I just don't want to go there. But yeah, you can. Crazy. Kelly, I'm just giving you a hard time. It's all right. I get it. Everybody does it. It's all right. It's all right. I'm good with the guilt, though, you guys. I know. It's because it's legit. So, let's see. Big Jim is ruffling feathers on YouTube, it sounded like. I mean, I heard little things about cease and desist letters. Like, what am I missing, you guys? What am I missing? I got to be. I don't want to go on too big of a rant, but I mean, there's a guy in the shop, and I understand why he wanted the little tiny gear that you put in a servo to repair it. This was a servo for a micro vehicle, a servo for a 18 scale Traxxas mini crawler, little tiny servo. And dude was like a little upset. I had all the parts, every freaking part you need to fix those trucks, have their own wall. Every Traxxas part for that stupid vehicle is on the wall, down to the chassis rails, dude. The wheel nuts, everything. I don't have the gear to fix the servo. Well, here's the question. But do you have the servos? Oh, yeah. Both of them. The stock one and the upgrade that both bolt right up. But I don't have the gear for the servo, man. And it was like a problem. I'm like, golly, man. Now the gear's cheap, but oh man, I know money's tight, but golly, dude. You're gonna drive 20 minutes or something to come to a shop to spend $3, but you balk at the idea of buying the servo. And look, man, the servo was expensive if you get the upgrade one. I think it's $40 or something. But golly, man, you can't take it with you. You just need enough for ramen and ketchup. You know? That's all. Hanger 51 in the house. Yeah, it was one of the TRX 4M servos. Upgrade. I'm not talking mess. I'm just, man. Like, come on. This is what it's like there, you know. And when it's people we know, I will literally give them a hard time when they start talking to me about Amazon stuff. But there's a lot of it where they've not been there before, so I'm not gonna make them feel bad. But you know. And I know all shops deal with this. And a lot of hobby shops, um, Mike Berg, can you get into them to repair them? Yeah, if you can find a hobby shop that's gonna stock the gear to a servo, they could just as easy replace. I mean, instead of being glad you got 2 servos to choose from that work in that vehicle, it's like you don't have the gear to fix the servo. It's frustrating. You gotta be honest. It's interesting. So you guys that have one that's good, that's local to you guys and is worth a damn at all, like go support it. You know what I mean? There's one local to you and they're still open and they're not a piece of garbage and they don't run you out. Support them, dude, because it ain't easy. It ain't easy. And I mean, man, I can special order that gear for you. But man, I'm just venting, man. I'm a person. Like, I'm a business owner. I should keep my mouth shut and just suck it up. I get tired of that, man. I get tired of it. Two-wheel drive, Jeff. And it's because those are the most popular classes at the RC Fun Park. Is the two-wheel drive, buggy and short course. And the four-wheel drive class is strong, but those guys are really fast. So, like when you're kind of a beginner to the racing part of it, starting with if you're going to get started, short course is the way to go. The holes in the leaf springs are not centered. Might be too late for me on that. I mean, it's never too late, but where's my tape measure? Kelly, you son of a gun. Why would they do that and not mark it? I got another question for you, too. Which way is easier? Oh, I'm good. I think probably just bump steer. Oh, yeah. I mean, if the dude wanted me to change the gear in the servo, he'd have as much in the labor as just a new servo. Son of a bitch. Yep. I'm going to have to flip the leaves. Takes the whole axle off and puts the lotion in the basket. So yeah, that's fun. That's cool. Yeah, those are the kind of things that you need to know. That's why someone needs to make a video on that. Yeah, two wheel. So like as far as a basher goes, I never would have ever endeavored to drive a two-wheel drive because four-wheel drive is just so good. But for racing, because those are the popular classes, I thought that was a great way to go. So that's what I did. I think in a minute I'm gonna be flipping leaves. Oh, by the way, Kelly, I did not use all of the leaves that come with it. I never do, but I did use the biggest one and the littlest one. What did you use on yours, man? Wiggle fingers. How's it going? Yeah, I want to get an overhead camera for some of this crawler stuff I've been doing lately, y'all. You had to change them out on yours, had it wrong. Yeah, I didn't even think about it. I measured all kinds of stuff. I mean, that's how I got the mounts right. So I had the spacing correct, but I didn't even measure hole out. I like eyeballed them. The back I got right, the front I'm gonna have to flip one. And I'm gonna go for forward, I think, more than rear, since there's kind of a difference. What's that going to do for me? I'm going to do the easy side because I think I can do it without taking everything apart to be. No, I can't. It's cool though because the servo arms aren't. It's fine. I'm just going to have to undo the shocks, which I put in an interesting position. Kelly, look at that. Where I put those stock shocks. Biggest one and next smaller one. I did the biggest one and the smallest one. I figure like since there's no anti-rat bar, something would be better than nothing. I know when I did the Golden Nugget, I didn't do anything but the one. But it's easy enough to get back in there and change it if you want. So raise the roof. I got into a server once to reverse it. Pull up quick to retrieve it. Smacked it up, flipped it, and rubbed it down. Oh no. Small step to work on. 2 wires on board, 2 wires on motor. Flip solder. Then you got to reverse your servo. Yeah, I do not want to mess with that. But I get it. Necessity. And if you're willing, like, go for it. Yes, I know the rest, right? I had to change both axles to get wheels in center of wheel wells. Man, they should tell you. Ah, shit. Which way do they need to be? Furthest out, like longest wheelbase? The shocks are just for friction. They're just for looks. They don't do anything. The springs are gone. The springs are gone, dude. There's no springs. They're just for looks. So, man, bro, rear axle as far back, or you use the other ones to flip it and bring it in? See, let's see, for instance. And I'm not counting. I'm just leaving it in there. So the front of the rule has that one section that there's nothing there on the millimeter side. So I'm just letting it be. So it's there still. So it looks like 60 to the end of the curl, the mount there. And $62, $63. That way. Yeah, Kelly. Which way, dude? Did you stretch out the axles to be as far back because of the Leafs or forward? So I've got a shorter distance at the back of the axle than the front by about 5 millimeters. Not much, like 4. And on the front, I almost want to see your truck now. On the front, it's basically 60 millimeters from the front of the axle to the front of the shackle. And then on the back, same deal, 64, 65. But of course, the two in the back are the same. The one in the front, I got to flip one of them. So let me know, bro. Fred Barron, you ain't lying, dude. It makes a difference, man. And honestly, I'm about to put this bloody thing just to mock it up. I'm about to put the body on it because I can answer my own question, honestly. I kind of like the fact that it's longer on the inboard side of the axle and shorter because I'm getting a longer wheelbase, which generally is what you would want, but not at the expense of being in the fenders and stuff. I love this stuff, man. Leaf spring life. If you're going to pull a trailer when you're messing with these crawlers, the leaf sprung stuff is the best way to go. Otherwise, you're going to get the back's just going to squat so much. Yeah, center the wheels and the wheel wells. I just like to not undo everything, if possible. All right, Jude. See you, man. $20 of you hit the like button, says Jim. Yeah. I could. This is still far enough apart that I could four-lug for life. Four-lug thug life. Lose the show. Yeah, don't do any of that. Yeah, and I wonder if it's specific for every vehicle, you know. I didn't even think about it. Because you assume, right? Right, sir? You assume those leaves, I don't know why. I mean, I don't know. You assume those leaves are symmetric in a way where the holes are. Nice. Fred's putting beadlocks, RC four-wheel drive, Mickey Thompson Baja Pro X tires for the weathered blue FMS FJ40 when it gets here. Yeah, my other set of leaf springs won't be here till says the day after Christmas, which you know is a lie. It will be after that, more than likely. You know what I mean? More than likely after that. Yeah, I need to get another webcam because I do want to have one on the bench, and then that put me in the corner. We'll have to figure that out. Dang it. Now I want to know, man. Now I want to know. All right, so or Christmas 2024, it feels like. Yeah. I felt like I waited forever on these leaf springs. I ordered them from 2 different places. And the ones that I thought would be here fast ended up coming from China, I think. Shorter end to back on rear axle. I think that's what I got. Isn't that what I said? Yep. So the back's right. What about the front, bro? It's not by much, but it's something. Short to the front too. Means it's, if that's the case, then it's this side I gotta change. Front left treble clef. It won't be that hard to do. Honestly, if you guys want to hang, I may short to back on front. I don't understand that. From the axle to the front bumper is the short side. That's what I assume, because that gets it the longest wheelbase out of the mess, out of the whole thing. Short to back on front. Short from axle to bumper is the way I want to ask it, so I understand. Nah, it's the left because I got to flip the chassis over. It's upside down. So it's the left. Oh, man. Short. So long. That's okay because both of them are different. So I'll just do the other side. So, okay. So that means they're the same. So from the axle to the bumper is the long side. Short end, backside of axle to transfer case. I can do that. Okay. So that means short and backside. Okay. So it's driver's right. Needs it then. I'm about to take a screw out right now just so I don't forget which one it is. That's not the right driver. That's not the right driver. It's going to be a 2.3, or should I say 2.5? It's a 2.5. There's no 2.3. Shame on me. That's a 1.5 and it's broken. Come on, man. I just had you out. Yeah, Eric Quinn, it's the right side now after we changed. You didn't know. I assumed wrong there. Yeah, I'm gonna take the screw off. I think it's about coffee time. Refill. I think you guys are stuck now. It's gonna be crawler style. It's gonna be crawler style. And then I think I'm gonna figure out if I want to do the motor or not. Motor and ESC. If you put the screw back in, you never have to wonder which one it was. Ha ha, know what I mean? Know what I mean? Know what I mean, man? Do you know what I mean? Shackle, lackle, dackle. I like my K-Cups. McDonald's. McRonjons. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. It's not real food. Burgers made of plastic. Feeling very drastic. But they're delicious. Too bad it's not nutritious. Better start making the popcorn, said Wrights. Hey, Buffalo. Who's Buffalo playing today? They were creaming him, right? Who was it? Yeah, I know it. Do the body now. Do the motor now while the body's off. Mike, my desk is a mess. I'll point it down in a minute. I am going to get coffee and count all my super chats, and then I'll be back. So I think we're gonna. So at least I know which side I got to flip. I'll point the camera down. It's a ass show on the desk. But I'm gonna work on this anyway. So if you guys want to hang out, let's hang out. Let's hang out. Dallas. That's right. What did his score end up being? I fell asleep. Yeah, the Bills got their act together now. It didn't seem that way early on. But thank you, Fred. It didn't seem like that early on, but man, it does now. It does now. Dude, I got to see that desk. All right, bear with me then. I'm going to coffee up, and we're going to keep it going. 3130. Oh, 10. 3110. I was going to say. All right, Dad, you're crazy, man. Thanks. Yeah, my desk is ratchet, dude. Ratchet. Let me see if they'll let me use my camera as a web phone or something real quick, because that would be cool. Let me see if I can't try to figure that out real quick. You guys are hanging out Sunday night? I'll do it because I'm going to work on this anyway. Bear with me. Hopefully I don't mess this whole thing up. Let me try this first. Extra camera. What the heck? I got to upgrade. Fine. Can you guys see me? Tail heavy. Absolutely. I just saw your text. Absolutely. Choose basic. Let me do that. I want to pay monthly, dog. Not whatever. I did it for a year. Return to dashboard. So coming back into the studio. I just I did this once before, and oh, you're there. Why is the volume up? Oh, that's weird. That is weird. So I'm there twice. Okay, remove. Is this better? Is it echoing now again? Goof. All right, Kelly. Okay, I'll get this figured out. Edit mics. I don't want to just mute it. I just want to take it off. Why is it doing this? All right. I shouldn't be able to hear myself. Oh, my goodness. All right. It's better now. You you can hear me still. What in the world? Mm, check. Yeah. Goof. My phone's not even on yet, though. Is that what it is? I didn't even select the phone. I just had to upgrade and spend $25 a month to be able to even try this. Well, let's see. Extra camera. I already upgraded, man. I've done that. Check. Stop touching things. Well, the problem is that I can hear myself, and I never could before. So what's that about? Sorry. Um, I don't wanna hear myself. Check. I should be able to hear me. This is what you get. On my NB. It's on my laptop. My phone, I was just gonna try to use as a webcam because it told me earlier I could. It was when there were 2 of me. There's 2 of me now on the same camera, and it won't let me throw them away. One time for your mind. Yep. I should not be able to hear this. Of course. Oh my gosh, it's so ridiculous. Okay. All right. This is nuts. Story. Hey, got booted off. Is that any no, I should not be able to hear myself. Is it echoing for you? Because I'll just turn down the volume on the stupid computer. I don't need it. Can you hear? Is it echoing? Not now? Okay, cool. A little, but it's fine. Check your mic setting on your notebook. Uh, it's a MacBook. I don't know how to do that right now. What? Yes, it'd be fine. I was fine until I just tried to do something right now, though. Making sure it should be back to normal, I think. What I want to do is add a camera. So that's the problem. Um, yeah, it should sound good now. Thanks. Let's see. Settings. That's fine. I just want to add a stinking camera. What's up, Steve George? Thanks. Yep. I did have to close a window. Whoever said that. That's what it was. So now watch me do it all over again. You ready? Extra camera. I already upgraded. So piss off is what I'm trying to say. It was you. Right, so I can. Get some coffee. Yeah, if I don't figure it out, that's fine. I just thought that it might be nice to figure it out. I literally have 2 cameras that I could use. See what I mean? Times like this, I just eat a Snickers. Sweet. All right, I'm going to try one more stinking time. And this is just a webcam now. But what I want to do, man, I already upgraded, bro. I may have to be out and back in to do it. Yeah, I wanted to put myself small in the corner or something. But this will have to do. And I want this camera. Sorry, that's the one I'm using. Yeah, it does look pretty good. I think this is better too once I point down with it. And then I'm able to actually pick it up and move it, which is cool too. So you all are going to watch a video while I get more coffee, and the rest of you that don't give a rip can leave. All right, watch the rest of this, and I'll be back. So I'm set to 5 minutes. I've been going mixed bag. I'm going to do some touch and goes and then put her down. What a beauty, guys. The Husky available at Hobby Zone under the Arrows RC moniker. Link in the description of this beauty. You can see our assembly video. Also, link in the description and the pinned comment. Guys, it goes together easy. You do have to deal with the servo wires, but right now at this introductory price, you can get this for just over 200 bucks. Hey. All right, half flaps this time. Look at all that snow on the wheel.
I thought you hit the brakes.
That is so fun. And man, it's windy over there. Man, this is just the perfect setting for this bird.
Yes.
Full flaps. Look at that, slipping it in.
Oh, that's cool.
Cramming that rudder. Coming right at us. And then popping it in. Stalled it! I stalled it. Stall, S-T-O-L, not S-T-A-L-L. I think that receiver's got issues.
Yeah, that's weird.
That's crazy, right?
That is weird. There's a loose connection somewhere in there. Rolling.
All right, guys, here we go. We're gonna take her up again, get some landings, do a little better job, and man, this is fun. Is it snowing?
Yeah, starting to a little bit.
So I have a smaller battery, but I have it more forward actually. Go half flaps. I think you could definitely go with even 4000s or 3200s and get along with this plane. So
Nice. I don't think you have to have a big monster pack, although if it's windy, it's not a bad idea. Okay, let's go full flaps, and I'm high rate. We're going kind of stall style. Ready? Cram that right rudder, and I'm up and at 'em, boys. This is cool. Now we're flying around in auto right now.
Looking good. Look at that.
Snowing, it's windy, it's sunny. It is total Indiana. We've had it all, haven't we?
Oh, yes, we have. It'll be summer tomorrow.
Yeah. So here's some vertical up on this end. Little right rudder, try to hold her there. It's definitely got the authority. 3D guys are, wow, look at me go. 3D guys might want to pep it up a little on the throws, but let's give them a fast pass. See if it can keep up in auto. I'm too far away for it to really show. Snapper. Hey. Cool, man. All right. We have
Yeah.
lost the light, but let's see about coming in at, what was that last landing? Half. Let's go full.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, did you see it jump that little hill?
Yes.
So guys, this is no stabilization, and this is that locked in with these droop tips, the vortex generators on the wings, the ribbing emulated detail. I tell you, I thought I was gonna hit that stinking tree.
All right. We're going to flip the leaves. And here's my messy desk. Really? That's as low as I can get it, you sons of guns. I need to be able to read the comments too, see? That's the problem. Right, Cheers. Merry Christmas, John Graham. We're going to work on a truck. We got guys in for the long haul. So let's go. I got to figure out the two hammer deal. Excuses. Come on, man. You're not late. You didn't miss nothing. How can I do this? That is as far as that goes. I mean, it's a little better. That's such a crappy shot. I can see the comments still. All right. So we're don't have a lot of room. My desk is an absolute mess. But we're going to switch the leaves because they actually are not symmetrical and I need to. So this one I undid the shock so I remember which one it is I got to do. I just got to swap the leaf, just flip it, spin it, and that will be good to go. I am going to do myself a favor because I'm just going to take the whole axle off to do this. I'm putting a nut on here so I know this is the side I got to do. And I'll just kind of work like this, I guess. So that side's undone. So now we're going to get this side undone. And then we're going to put a new, I think we're going to do the motor too. So this is cool. You can kind of see what I'm doing. Put it back in there because then I know what goes there. You understand how that works? And it's so nice having the driver. I can see the chat, Brian. Thanks. It's okay. Can't see my face. That's all right. Getting old and ugly anyway. So who cares? And Uno Mas, that's the little, goes in the end. This one's pulled out, and this one needs done. It's just easier to take the whole thing off and do it, even though only one of them needs done. So yeah, comment. Let me know. You guys can see what's happening. Pull the drive shaft, and now I've got the leaf springs. There's the new inner fenders. Killer Planes, what's up? Nice screw gun. Mike Kennedy got me that screw gun. It's badass. And he put there's an R on it. It's like gyro. So you push the button, nothing really happens. But you do that and it turns it. It's awesome. It's actually going to be good to do the motor and servo switch while it's like that anyway. So, and the Panhard mount, which I no longer need because it's not a linked truck, I think I'll take off now that I've got easy access to it. So yeah, leaf spring life. And the side, see, this is why I put the nut on here. So I knew the side. So he said it had to be short on the, I want you to know what we were talking about earlier. So he said the back side needed to be the short side. So, and I'm not worried about the little extra that is worth nothing at the front. So I'm looking at this and I'm at like 61, 62. So that side is short already. Aft part of the axle towards the transfer case. This side is the longer side and needs to spin one time. So I'm going to have to also take that part of the shackle off and put it on this side. And I'll go ahead and do that now too, because that'll keep me from making a mistake. Good to see everybody still talking and chatting. Don't get it twisted just because you can't see me. I'm still here. I promise. So swap this. And get this in. Legit, if I just would put this stupid computer up on a box, you could see me too. We're also lucky this truck doesn't have floats. Yes, that is true. So true. All right. So now this isn't too bad. So yeah, I mean, all this stuff you have to put on yourself. And now I'm taking it off to make it correct. Short side to the back, which I thought would have been the other way. The front is where you can almost afford to be long, but I've never looked better. Wonderful. Yeah, it's about 5 millimeter difference. Hey guys. Literally, all I got to do is get this up a little bit. So dumb. I could do both. Oh well. Got to go get a real deal. Let's see about this. Because this is absolutely ridiculous to me. That's better. That's way better. Ernst stand for cars. And the light's pretty good too. All right, let me get this started here. The freaking nuts are too long. That's the problem. The threaded part is too long. There's no juice on the drill. Come on. I tell you, man. This one's got a hole all the way through. This will work. Just when you think it couldn't get any stupider, it does. Pliers, yeah, pliers work, but they also are super hard on things. This is actually better, way better. Yeah, this is deep socket all the way through. Once I get it started, I can use my driver without the bit in it, and it's perfect. So I just need this for a minute. Nice. Yeah, this is better, man. It's just, come on, dude. It's weird. Like, if you don't have two cameras going, like just somebody's freaking chest. I mean, if it was just down on the table, it would be all right, but it wasn't. Actually, I was wanting to tighten up all these nuts anyway, so now I'll be able to, because I was bottoming out before. But you'll see what I mean. The driver actually works for this once you have some of the threads out of the way. So, for instance, where did I just put it? No way. See? This is the easy job right here. The one thing I don't like, though, is now I know that I have my shackle on backwards. Yep. You'll see what I mean in a minute. Yeah, thanks, man. Deep socket. Yep, double down on this one then. Yeah, I got the shackle on, and it's fine, but the bolt's now going to be the wrong way. So not a huge deal, but I'm not going to tolerate it. Let's see if I can get this threaded again and then pull it, get it off. Yep, good. So yeah, this is pretty slick stuff, man. They go together like real ones. So you can see what I'm doing here. Yep, that's exactly what happened. The wiggle washer come off the jiggly pin. So here's my bracket coming off the U-bolts. One of the U-bolts coming off. All I got to do is flip these two damn springs. That's it. And it may just be the long one I need to flip, to be honest. $12. Stupid U-bolts in the way. Come on, man. And this one is that one. That one is the same. It's the long ones that aren't. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. U-bolt spectacular. And that sets there and falls on the computer. And if I put the shock in there, that'll help me hold it a little bit. So the leaf, while I got it, I'm going to spin the shackle because it's wrong. You guys, I tell you what, you guys make me want to never build stuff or mess with it in front of the camera. I got to be honest with you. I mean, I get busting balls, but god dang. If when life does it to you 24/7, you might get enough. You might get enough. Yeah, my elf hat. Because I'm super festive, dude. You know what I mean? That's my MO. Like the festive just emanates from my presence. You know, all that for this. Oh, I got it, dude. I got it figured out. Haven't thrown anything yet. Yeah, you know, we're doing pretty good. I've messed with these leaf springs a time or two on other projects. Group hug it out, says Reitza. One of the hardest parts is just getting the U-bolts lined up in the holes. Because the U-bolts have to line up, but so do the 3 holes in the middle. Got it. Sick. So now the nuts can go back. Little tiny U-bolts, Rogers, bro. It's legit on these shackles and U-bolts. At least these aren't all rusted out and salted up like the stuff around here. All right, boss. See you later, man. So this is pretty handy until I get to running out of room. And what else? We can talk during this. You know what I mean? Need a little tiny air gun, pneumatics. Okay, killer planes. Yeah, carpal tunnel city, bro. That's why it's nice having the driver. Black Widow, nice. JCB 67. This is FMS FJ40 getting leaf spring mod finished up. That's what's happening. Strange axles. Actually, I'm really glad I can tighten this up now. But the stupid threaded parts are too long. There's no good way. You don't want to over tighten them, but boy, you want them down. Where's the applause button? Yeah, I don't think there is one. I don't think there is one. T-Gill's doing poetry. The fire is slowly dying, and my love is so dying. You watching Willy Wonka, bro? Remember that one part in the tunnel? He starts doing poetry. That's what that reminds me of. Holy smokes. Lots of words there for some emojis that I'm not able to see, unfortunately. Good stuff, he says. All right. Listening to carols. Better than Karen's for show. We went and cut down the Christmas tree today. I stepped right out of a Norman Rockwell calendar and back into RC life after we got done cutting a tree. And we have a tradition. Not only is it cutting a tree, the kids love that. They think that's what everybody does because we've always done it. But it's a busy day when we go do the tree deal. So my wife's not cooking. And so we always do. My little one likes Chinese food. We do Panda Express every year. We do the day we get the Christmas tree and decorate it and all that. Man, this makes me want to tighten up the other ones too. Can't believe how far I'm getting. Wow. Wear white next time? What? So you can see? I don't have anything that's white, bro. I bet, JCB. I was always a house guy. So I got tools, but not like wrenching tools. That makes sense. Certainly. That's it. Leaf Spring Life. So these could go back on, but there's no reason for them to. Because of the wonderful things he does. Yeah, symmetry is good. And now I have it. And I wouldn't have noticed it without Kelly telling me. There's probably no grease in that dip at all. Yeah, there's bushings in there. They're not rubber. They're just metal, but yeah, there's bushings in there. That one's in there tight, so I didn't take it out. And these ones with the side with the shackles are they're already in there. But yeah, my other bushings are sitting right there or in the vehicle. That's cool, right? So I think I'm gonna mess with the motor, dudes, and servo. There's two things I can do. I can change the motor out and make it a brushless 2-in-1 situation, or I can put a good receiver. I don't have an ESC here. But if I put a good receiver in it, then I can make the junk ESC it comes with actually work a little better by being able to program it. But if I put in a good 2-in-1 hobby wing, this truck's getting so much work done to it, it deserves to have like a good thing in it. But I'm cheap. So that, my friends, is the question before us now. I mean, you understand the budget side. You probably have access to all kinds of stuff like I do, but you just don't want to be reckless. Trying to be smart, you know? But while we think about it, I'm going to see if I can't tighten these up. Of course, it's going to be a pain in the ass. Attached. I don't want to undo these to do it. Those are fine. Why are those fine, but these weren't? Don't give me that shit. No way. One millimeter. Nah, it's the same. For a minute, I thought the spacers were like different. The pinion angle, it's what it is, man. It's what it is on these things. And when you're driving it, it gets a little bit better. But that's what it is on these crawlers because of the skid plate. It works. And you can always change, you can adjust things. You know what I mean? You can adjust things a little bit. If you want a model bad enough, you can move these brackets and change it. And you could also just put the bushing and everything up a little higher if you wanted to. It's fine. They make these crawlers that way. I know what you guys are saying, though. All right. Let's mess with this motor. let's mess with this motor. So we're going to take the motor off. So it's going to be, there's some screws here that I'm going to get at that you're not going to be able to see me get at for a minute. And we'll get this thing off the car. And it's a 2 millimeter. I'm betting 2 millimeter. I was thinking about that too, Rogers. Yeah, exactly. Some shims. This is why I need a 3D printer, bro, because I would just totally make whatever I want to make. I can fab it up, but it'd be cool to just print it. But yeah, if you put like web shims or some kind of shims underneath this side of the leaf, no, the back side, it'll bring the axle more like this, which will lessen that a little bit, that angle. Which I wouldn't be opposed to doing. And there's definitely you could make it happen on this. Easy. Yeah. Big side of the back. Yep. Just finished remounting the beadlock rims and had one tire reverse, so had to reverse it. Yeah, I think 3D printers in the future, and I may go Bamboo Labs or something. I want a good one. You know what I mean? So we'll take this whole motor deal off. Oh, it is a 2.5. Gosh darn it. A washer will work. Yeah, it will. I'd like to see shims in real life, though, that the auto guys use. Because I'd like to keep it kind of scale, dude, as possible. Yeah, washer would work just fine. But I'd love to keep the contact there as much as possible. But I'm going to do this by hand, dude. They're in the room. Vi volist mir am Abend. Where's my 2.5? I got 2 different size like sockets going on. That's my problem. That's my problem, and I'm sticking to it. That is little. No. It's a 2.5. Biatch. Ender 3 is a cheap. What about? I want to, if I'm going to do it, I want to get like what the current good one, I think the best one is. I know people use Prusas and Enders and Creality or whatever like that. But these guys that I watch are using the Bamboo Labs deal. And I think you can get a good one for not a lot. And it's fast and it's smart. And you can, I think, keep an eye on it like a Ring camera, So I haven't shopped any of these yet. You know what I mean? I want something that I want it to be good. Not that the others aren't, but it's just I want the current deal that I can find the most people working with. I have the pins. That's why I want to 3D print something. Because it's I'll show you. You'll be able to tell when I show you. Give me just a second. Rogers. What do you do with the third wire on other ESCs when the FMS only use 2? You got a brushless motor going in it, but you're using their ESC? Is that what's going on? Talk to me, Fred. Talk to me, Fred, because if that's the deal, you might have trouble. So this has a little drive shaft too. And that's the motor deal. So we're gonna start messing with that. And their little transmission and slipper and all that is right here. Yeah, Fred, I'm wanting to know what you got, man. You got a brushless motor and a brushed ESC? That might not work. So yeah, Kenny Rogers. Bro, look at the top. You can see the pins. Yeah, it's got 3 pins that hold the leafs in. And then, of course, the U-bolts. Isn't that nuts, bro? CVO Hobo, what up? Ender 3. I've heard that name before too. Guys, I haven't looked into any of it yet. I just want a good one that I can monitor without having to be there exactly. And also, I like the idea that it's fast. I mean, it's under $600, ain't it? Yeah, you see the pinholes. Yeah. So, I mean, man, I think something like that it'd be not. All I need is a micrometer, like some kind of nice, super nice measuring device, or I think 3D scanners are. Yeah, but I'm not always about cheaper, guys. I want. It's one of those things I'm a little bit reluctant to do in the first place. And so if I'm going to do it, I want to do it. If I'm going to do it and I'm going to dive in, I want the good one. I don't buy much stuff. I don't. Now, something like that, yeah, I'll get that one. FMS uses 2 leads with the brushed motor. Yeah. And your new motor has 3 wires because it's brushless. That's fine, Kenny, but I'm trying to find out what he's up to. I love this because you get the motor and ESC all in one bang. Check this beautiful piece out. These are like $80 or something. This is what I just put in the FJ55. My friends use these a lot on their crawlers. And I'm about to put it in this FMS deal. And it doesn't bother me at all that it comes soldered up already and has an XT60 on it. But this is an ESC motor combo brushless. same size as this 550 that's on here. So, I mean, I'm saving the space of an ESC in the truck. But it's a nice motor, and it's brushless, so it's smooth. Now, I could get a brushed ESC or use the stock brushed ESC and get I'm going to end up with a Spectrum receiver in this anyway, regardless. So if you didn't want to do what I'm getting ready to do inside here, and honestly, depending on what it looks like when I get in it, I may or may not mess with this. Yeah, I think they just assume you'll buy another one. The 2300 is even shorter, says Reitza. That's what he's got. All right, man. Let's see what we got in here. If it's a big deal, I'm not going to do it. I'll keep it simple for myself. It's a trail truck. It's okay. And like I said, if I put Spectrum radio in it, I can do a lot of configuring with that. All right, I'm going to take this housing off and see how much screwing around I got to do. I want one side of this tray, though, with nothing in it. So my bits can go in there. Okay. Okay. You guys are with me for a while because I don't go to sleep till late. I'm on my second cup of coffee. It's 11 something at night. So welcome to the Terror Dome. This is one of those Ernst stands, but it's for cars instead of planes. And you can take things off of it and stuff like that. But when my screws fall out, they'll fall in here instead. And there's like magnets here and there. And because the guys were complaining they couldn't see what I was working on, I thought, well, this will be perfect. You can do Expo in the steering. You can do Expo on reverse. You know, if you think it's too jumpy, you can do Expo on forward. You can limit the travel of your reverse so it's not so fast. You can do a lot. And I could do that. Hey, wait, I want to use my gun. You can do that. I'll get them loose first. You can do that with, a good radio. I'm going to have a good radio in here anyway. Really? Already rounded out? You sons of guns. That's the thing, too. If that is truly the case, then this may not be happening. Most crawlers do not have this all right here. It's like spur and pinion, like easy access. You bastard. From the factory, rounded out. Let me see if I can milk it. I won. All right, so that one is going there because it's a piece of garbage. Shoot, that one's long, dog. You'd think it'd be the long one that rounded out, not the short one. That is what she said, Fred. She said Fred. Fred said Fred. Isn't that a band or something? Right said Fred. That's it. So I need one more this size to replace the piece of garbage that I just was rounded out the gate. So there's part of the housing bearing and the little shaft that I'll show you in a minute fits in the smaller bearing down there on the bottom. Here is this is like 2 tiers deep. This is what's inside, spur and pinion. It's not even the pinion yet. It's going to be 1 layer deep, I think. So that just lifts right out. This stuff's cool, you guys. There's little slipper pads and stuff. This gear's got to come off. Nice. It just slides on. And then there's a little pin. Y'all, I'm giving you the goods right now. I've never done this mod. So this will be good to know. Little tiny ass pin. That's going. Yeah, let's set it right here so it can magnetize. Then there's 4 more screws inside. We're getting serious now. We're getting serious now. All this to get to that motor that usually I'd have been done by now on it. Nope, I've gone longer. What are we talking about? Yeah, I'm not breaking no record of his. He's out of his damn mind. If it wasn't for him, though, I'd probably have it. I mean, I've been doing it 5 years, though, so I win there. Huh? I think. Break it loose by hand, you know what I mean? Before you do it with the tool. Especially these cheaper hardware. It's all going to be cheap hardware. Getting a brushed ESC. Yeah. Brushless? What's your motor, bro? The stock FMS one? Stock motor. Brushed motor. So you need a brushed ESC, probably. Look at some of the Holmes Hobbies ones. I got some, bro. Smoother control. Yeah. And a lot of that you can do with your remote too. Like before I changed all the power stuff, power system in my Red Cat, the first thing I did was put one of those Firma 40 amp ESC receiver combos in it. And then I was able to program the radio and make it so much better. Because they're a good truck for the money, but the power system just is too aggressive. Hobby Wing 1080, yeah. So I have this other half off now and a gear setting in the box. There's a pin I don't want to lose, and that's for this gear that I don't want to lose. That runs the pinion. So they don't, it goes through all this bullshit before it goes to the damn, that's goofy. Before it goes to the spur. So that's going to sit right there. That gear is not coming out because the pinion's holding it in. So 3 layers deep to get to the stinking pinion. You know what I mean? It's absolutely bat shirt crazy. And I don't know why. We're going to find out in a minute. That's the mount, though. There, you're stuck with that cover. You have to use it. You have to use all this 3 deep box. That's funny. So anyway, you don't want to round out your stuff. So before you go mechanical, go by hand. What's up, Shay? What is this? Reverse thread? No way. I was going to say, that's goofy as hell. You can adjust the pinion gear, but you don't have room to put in a different one. I'll show you in a minute. See the slotted holes? You can adjust the motor a little bit. But I'm not going to need to because the same thing's going back on. Well, there's not much room in this case to put any different size stuff on it. You know what I mean? The drivers in my DeWalt are like Sticky Kicks speed bits. ProTech makes them as well. If you go to A-Main through pilotrunnermedia.com and look at ProTech, you can find speed bits. For most of us guys, there's a set of bits that are going to be a 1.5, 2, 2.5, and 3. That's usually all we ever need. If you got micros, then you're going to want to get some smaller stuff. So there's their motor. And there's nothing wrong with it, you know. And here's the one going in it. So let's hope they didn't screw this up too much. There's no bell on it either. So that's okay. These are like the same size like shafts. So all I got to know is this pinion's got to go to the top. Yeah, so there's Sticky Kicks bits, ProTech bits, speed bits is what you're looking for if you're wanting to put it in a driver. MIP, I'm sure, has them too. I like having MIP stuff around also. Wish me luck on this grub screw. Man, I'm about to heat it up just a little bit. This black stuff to wrap the wires up in is actually handy for like future use. Come on, baby. Yes. Always scared of messing with factory applied pinion gears and grub screws. Dude, they got that on there. Oh, yeah. I do need a little torch. I mean, that pinion certainly doesn't go through a hole in the shaft. It's too big. Nope. I think they Loctited the whole thing together hard. Ah, it's not deep enough to be a pinion puller. Son of a gun. That got her loose. It's got to pry with something. So I know this is sacrilegious, but it's not on the teeth of the pinion. See? See, it's got that smooth side. I'm not into the teeth. So don't get mad. Damn it, you. There's a way. There's a way. This kind of shit is the story of my life when it ought to be not a big deal, and it is. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. For opinion. 2 flathead screwdrivers, wedge one off the other. There's nowhere to get in there for leverage right now because I just smashed it to the housing. I did have space before, but then loosening it up, I tightened it up. I don't want to hurt the teeth. I don't want to hurt the teeth. Son of a gun. That's what I get for loosening it up. I'm going to ruin this motor. You ready? I'm going to ruin this motor, y'all. You ready? All right. Let me get a bit that's destroyed already. Yeah. That's what I get. That's okay. I don't want this motor anyway. So I'm putting a brake on it. This motor's done. I'm going to put a brake in here. And if I can get it to twist, I can probably get it. Yeah, I don't want the cutter on the teeth at the housing. I don't want the cutter on the teeth. Y'all, man, listen, I'm no stranger to getting it done. but I don't want to mess up my pinion teeth. Now what? I didn't mess up the teeth at all. And honestly, the motor's probably fine. But I don't want it anyway. Yep. Got it. So now we're going to put this one on. And I already mocked this up, so I know that it has to go here on this one. And it ain't backwards. It is what it is. We're going to Loctite it and put it on. And then we're going to start assembling this new transmission back together. Just like that. And I didn't mess up the teeth at all, but everything you guys said was right on. It was. And Kenny with the 100% good idea. Especially if the pinion was flipped the other way, I'd have done it. But I didn't want to mess up the teeth. It's got a ride. You'll see in a minute, but it's got a ride on this gear, and it really needs all of it to be in good shape. So, got a little thing of Loctite still from the kit, the FJ55 kit I was doing. Channel locks are actually really very useful. I've got multiple sizes of them, actually. So, my opinion is to also do a little bit of the shaft too, not just the screw. Yeah, Kenny. Dude, you're a slick cat, man. I know. And I knew what. Listen, I pick up everything y'all are putting down. But I don't want to beat up the teeth. Otherwise, that's all sound advice, without a doubt. So is the flat spot supposed to be where the hole is? I love channel locks back when I majored in burglary in college. Mine are channel lock brand or Crescent or whatever, American made channel locks, because I don't mess around, dog. And yeah, you can get cheaper ones, but I don't want to buy it more than once. And my father-in-law, we used to go through channel locks at Stanley Steamer quite a bit. And I refused. I brought mine with me because I didn't want no garbage channel locks, because they would always jump the pin and never, you know what I mean, y'all? Jump the stupid pin and not stay. And that's when you pinch yourself and stuff like that. All right, Dad. See you later. Love you. Talk to you later. Yeah, dude. There's some stuff you just can't buy cheap. And the rest of the world's going on emotion and everything else. Well, I'm going on it too. I want made in America if I can get it. So yeah, man, I'm pretty cool. I mean, channel locks marred up the smooth bit a little bit, but not anywhere where it counts. So we're putting this son of a gun back together now, y'all. Yeah. And I remember that this gear wants to be, you got to put this gear in first. All right, so there I am, right? What's up, George Pryor? This goes on next. I hate that. To the motor itself. That's the inside where I screw it to the motor. You can see the impressions on the plastic on those adjustable slides. No, it's the on-off switch, Rogers. Yep, on-off. So the gear needs to go in before the pinion and all. Before I screw it in is what I really mean to say. And there's a shaft that goes in there too. So it's kind of goofy, but this gear's going in. And I'm going to take the shaft and put it into let's go ahead and put this gear on the pin and the shaft. So there's the shaft that sets in the bearing that's in there. And go ahead and get that correct. And this is where you set the mesh. It's not between a spur gear like generally. The spur gear comes later on this transmission that's like stacked. Kind of weird. So pinion going in. And I'm so goofy. I want the riding like the right way and everything on this thing. So that's what I want right there. And I'm going to set it down, guys, so I can, sorry, I can't show you everything, but I'm going to get these screws in. I nailed it. That's right. That is right. On the pinion. Oh, yeah. Sick. Okay. This is where you go by hand on the screws coming back in. Two millimeter, and here it is. See you later, Jim. Thanks for you guys sticking around. Yeah, Rogers, most of them aren't like this, though. So this one ought to be super smooth. What's up, Shay? Who's rude? What's up, Shay? What you talking about? Did I miss something? I don't want to lose this screw. In my chat, Shay, where are you talking about? Okay. Yeah, just in general, people suck. Agreed. Like how I used my head there. All right, this is going. This is getting there. I don't want to go all the way yet. Oh, that's feeling good, dude. Feeling good. It's not like a fast thing. I mean, you don't want the mesh tight. Which is crazy in this case because you can't hardly see the because that stupid smooth metal part. You can't see what's going on. Thanks, T. Gill. And then I just spun it out of mesh. All right, got it tight. Oh, that feels good. You want a little play, but not a lot. I'm going to tighten it up just a tick. Oh, yeah. Honestly, you can't even get it too tight physically. Rogers, yep. And on this one, dude, David Idiot proofed it. Right? So, but in most occasions, you can set it yourself wrong. This one, they've kind of made it hard to mess it up. Well, you want to make it easy on the 8-year-olds on the assembly line. You know, that's part of it. Okay. I know I take way too long to do simple things. Oh, that's perfect. But I want it right. Okay. What's next? I don't even remember now. This will be next. This is so funny. No, that's the outside piece. Okay, this is next. Yep. Crazy. So there's another piece like this that goes on, and then another one after that. So there's my first, the pinion and the gear, 3 layers deep. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's nice. Yep, I remember that. You can see the pinion through that slot. And then I got to put a little pin in that bottom shaft. But before I do that, I'm putting screws in. Okay. Putting the screws in. Slots ain't long enough to get it wrong. Yep, exactly. Oh, dude, I got this, guys. But thank you. I got it. I didn't get here because I'm cute, you know. But yes, pictures do help. I may steal a receiver so I can fire this thing up. And man, I know it's not a tire, but I cross pattern stuff. Kenny. I need to see what Spencer was writing me in Messenger. I need to see what he's talking to me about. He'd give me a hard time about something. Yeah, it's pretty slick, this thing, man. It's kind of cool. I wanted to know how it worked. But I wasn't going to just take it apart for no reason. Enough of this by hand business. Yeah, but he's too cheap to use a receiver, bro. So I'm going to take it out of something else. The FJ55's got one. So I'm just going to take it and put it in this because this one's going to be ready sooner. All right, that's that almost. The only thing I can't chuck it. Yeah, it's going to be good. And there's one more gear to go, 2 more gears to go in here. And then by hand, finish it off. Yep, it is what she said. Oh my gosh. It's late. Who cares? How long have we been doing this? We still got 30 of us in here. Hopefully you give it a like and all that. Okay, so now I hope I didn't put the motor on upside down because I'm nuts. I want it to be up. Shit. No. No. I did. Which puts all the wires down. I'm going to undo this son of a bitch real quick. Dang it. I'm glad I checked. No, it goes this way, doesn't it? Okay. Well, now's the time to do it. This is how it goes. What's Spencer talking about? Dude, I've seen that stuff before, Spencer. That's absolutely bonkers. And that's with real ones. Crazy. Okay, I got to spin the whole thing around. Not a big deal. Okay. At a point, you get tired of messing around, though. I got to tell you. And this is all like plastic. You know what I mean? So, no Loctite on the inside of this. I'm glad I checked before I got it all the way done. There's this stupid shaft. No big deal. Yep. And I've seen this before. The gear stays in there until you loosen up the motor. Yep, I should be able to do it faster now, huh? There it is. Oh, yeah. Just scooped it right up on there. Ha. All right, now I got it started. And I remember I could tighten up the mesh as much as possible because it won't let you overdo it. So that's fine. Feels great. All right. Now we can go back to the normal deal. Assembly. I don't need grease on those gears at all. It's fine. I have it, I'm sure. Shock oil. I got some diff grease. What the heck? I'll put a spot on it. I'll put a spot on it. Wrights is always good for that little stuff, man. It's shock oil. Don't I have some grease? Yes, 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 yes. Anybody here? 12:12. What time is it? I'll turn the TV off if no one's here. Anybody here? Transmission grease. Okay. I'll use it in my transmission. See if I care. See if I care. FOC, field oriented control. What's up, Brissette? What's up? Good to see y'all. Let me know because I'll turn it off. All right, cool. I can talk and do you know what I mean? Do this thing. Field oriented control. So the brushless motors, Rogers Aviation, are equipped with just like different brands have different kind of stability in that they call their safe or AS3X or whatever like that. Field oriented control has different brand names as well. Some call it Active Track, but what it basically does, Rogers, it's awesome. So imagine if you got a brushed motor and you're on a crawler and you roll up to an obstacle like a rock. You got to give it a little more gas to get over it, which is fine. But the field-oriented control stuff, like the big giant SEX6 has, and anybody who's running this brushless stuff has, when you hit that same obstacle with one of these motors in the vehicle, it maintains its RPM. You don't give it any more trigger. It'll maintain it and smoothly crawl over what it comes up to. So it just equates to a very smooth looking crawl. And guys that are trying to, like for me, who does a lot of video of these things, I like it because it just makes everything look really nice. If I'm going to the trouble of making a video and things like that, I want it to look real nice. So that's why I do it. Nice. Little grease on the gears. Okay. Now we're moving. Yeah, so that it is cool, man. And once you know it exists, you start to notice it in videos, right? That you've seen. So here's this through a little bearing. Actually, it's a crappy little bearing. I'm gonna grease it. Now that since we're talking about greasing stuff, grease that little bastard too. Yeah, I even got lubed up this time. And it's a bearing on this side. I don't want to lose a screw. There it is. Just a little bit. Why not? I'll do this one too. Just a little bit. Like any of my SCX6 Honcho and Jeep videos, that's also the field-oriented control stuff. So those big dogs, if you ever wonder why they look so good, that's part of it. All right, so now we're back to this. Snow, I'll have to check outside. I haven't seen any yet. Today we had rain actually. Water soluble. Snow. Yeah, it's pretty cool tech. That field-oriented control business. And this 2-in-1 ESC, and you get that cool tech, is pretty sweet. You don't need it in anything that's fast, but it's pretty cool. in these crawlers. Okay, now the hard part's going to be getting this pin in. But one thing that can help me hold that pin in is grease. So there's 2 cases put on it. You can see the pinion in there. You can see the shaft and a bearing that's about to receive the spur. And there's one more gear that goes in, but this pin goes in first because that gear sits down on it. Pretty cool. This is the tricky part, though, man. It will be. Yeah, about lost that bitch. That would have ruined my damn day. You got to have it. Little tiny ass pin. I mean, dinkus. Tiny. And it's got to go in that shaft at the base. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. Sick. It's hard to see, ain't it? It's in there. It's in there. Now this gear goes on it. Make sure it seats. And it turns the pinion and all that stuff. And it does. There that is. And we're about done. Pinion goes back in it now. It's already greased. It's fitting to get some O. You guys like these kind of shows? I've always tried to spare you this surface side of myself. But I like it. I like it. Y'all, we are like there, dudes. We're there. Simple. Spur goes right in that bearing situation and meshes with that gear. Oh, yeah. Juicy. Everything's spinning nice. There it is. Everything's in, greased up. Put another little dab on this bearing before I close it up. One more cover. One more cover. Yep, put a little bit there. Why not? I got a bunch. It's not going to hurt anything. And then we'll have this back on the truck in just a minute. I'll probably do the servo while the motor's out of the way, though. All right, Tim Smith. See you later. If you're a real man, you just wipe that shit in there. That's what I'm talking about. Just get it. That's more like it. Quit being a Nancy. Quit being a Nancy. Okay. Awesome. And I remember where the big screws go. And there's the last piece. 3-piece deal for that transmission. There it goes. It works. So I remember the long bolts go all the way through the son of a gun. And finish by hand. Easy breezy. Oh, that's smooth. And then one screw was rounded out, remember, already? See, I remember every stinking screw. This one was good, and I put the rounded out one in a special place. Do I have another one? I do, but it's not as long. What you gonna do when the screw's not as long? You're gonna use the rounded out one that you know fits. Huh. Mike Kennedy, yeah. Thank you, man. Yeah, I showed everybody where you put the R on it earlier. This thing is bad to the bone, dude. It's hard to see it. It's up there. There you can kind of tell. There it is. Thank you, man. I used it all the stinking time. I think I told the story where I actually lost it for a while. Like too long. I'm never going to be back in this. So what if this bitch is rounded out already? I didn't do it. It was factory rounded. Push harder. That's all. Yeah, I do finish by hand. This son of a gun was just... Did I lose it in Birmingham? I don't know. I got it back. I got it back. Oh, that feels so good. And now, the reason why I had to take it apart and flip this wires around is because I thought it went, you'll see. So, I'll show you. Where's this thing at? There we go. Watch this. Hello. So there's the motor cradle. What's better? Anyway, the point of the matter is this. It goes like this. It bolts in like this. And it's perfect. It goes like that. The wires have to be up here. Because if I build it upside down, you can see the back end of this cradle, this scoop right here. I'd had to cut it out, but it holds the motor, so why cut it out? While I'm looking at it and thinking about it, I don't need this Panhard bar anymore because now it's leaf sprung. So I'm taking it out. And we're going to change the servo while I got this son of a gun apart. And then we're going to put the body on this bitch. And this stream will be set to unlisted. You can find it on the live streams playlist. But I will not let it roll public. I cussed too much today. But it's 3.5 hours in and I'm doing trucks. I mean, hardcore dudes, Wild Bill, you ain't lying. You ain't lying. I'm having a good time. I hope you all are. I really enjoy working on these things. Panhard mount, which honestly is weak sauce. So being leaf sprung is good. Servo out. Let's go. Get this thing out of here. I got one ready to get plugged in. Right meow. I love that motor, dude. That was easy. I was a little bit wondering what I was going to get into there. That was pretty easy. Probably going to have to do something to my Michigan now. All right, 2.5 millimeter. Loving a 2 millimeter. What the hell they do here? They just glue that bitch in? What you talking about, Willis? They did. All right, Tim. You got a good head of steam now, Ryan. There isn't any reason not to crawl across the desk tonight. You ain't lying. I'll get this son of a gun fixed. I need a better, bigger table. I got one in the garage, though. If you are tired of snow, it was 80 here today. Thank you for that. Wah, 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 wah. Servo coming out. 2.5. Beezich. 2.5 was already in there, fool. I thought that was a 2. It is a 2. The sticky kicks bit, I think these were sticky kicks. It's really nice because they say 2.5, 2, whatever. And it's easy to see. I'm getting ready to put a good cheap servo on here. And I don't get... There's only 4 likes on this bloody stream. You got to refresh. There's no way. I don't get servos that are so strong they're going to break my stuff. I go for like mid range. 49 likes. That's more like it. This is a reversed servo, but I don't know why and who cares because it's garbage trash. FMS servo. No thanks. Especially after all this I've done to this thing, dudes. I got a metal servo arm too that may get used. Don't need servo savers on stuff like this. This little cheap servo has a torque of 337 ounce inches at 6 volts, 400 at 7.4. Eco Power, 25 tooth, and they're $70. It's not bad. And I've seen guys use them that I trust online. Comes with a bunch of different arms. That's cool. And a cool screw case. And a free twist tie. How about them apples? Heh. So I'm not worried about the servo arm. That feels so much better already. Plastic gear for sure. It feels, I don't know, maybe it's not, but it's light. And they're not super strong. The Eco Power deal feels like a servo, and it's actually going to do something. Now, smart guys can tell where the washers and the bolts were. So now I know which side goes where because I forgot to look. So the gear is towards me on this. I hope it fits in there because it's a weird setup slightly. Man, that will suck if it doesn't. Don't be a dick. Come on. It's a weird mount, to be honest. Slightly weird because it'll go. It'll go. Quit worrying about it. Yes. Sick. Fit right in. That is a gold-plated twist tie, and it's very fancy. And I appreciate you noticing because I worked extremely hard on it. Yep. Servo's done, y'all. Come on, this son of a gun is about together, man. Dudes. Eco Power. It's a gold-plated twist tie, 3.5 hours on a stream. It's Sunday and it's stupid late. We still got 23. Coffee's good, the guitar's playing, campfire burning in the closet. The big one, bro, Fred? The big dog? I will. Silver or green, bro? Man, I love it. Love it, love it, love it a lot. Love it a lot, a lot, a lot. Love it a lot, love it a lot. Let's see. Servo. This flimsy little plastic man is going to get replaced. Green, nice. With a metal Eco Power servo clamp, it's right in place. Sloopy droop. We're going to Coffee Town. What time is it, y'all? 12:39. That's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. So there's a Y connector. If you want to Y in the steering servo, what's going to happen though? I already know. The steering servo will move the opposite direction now from the actual steering. Who cares? I'm going to Y it in because I can always take it out later. Later, schmeva. And then, dude, we're putting the motor in. Motor in. Boop, 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 boop. Remember that song, y'all? Now, when you put the motor in, don't forget the little dog bone hanging out off the divorce transfer case. Not the drive shaft, the little dog bone. Oof. See it? It goes in the ball cup that's on your motor piece. Now, where's the big? There they are. The big screws for this dude are right here. Yeah. Smoking crack. Man, every time I get a chance, you know what I'm saying? Takes one to know one, right? And that's how saying goes. All right. I'm so glad I got the wires on the right side. Put the wires on the right-hand side. Dude. Ball cup for life. Fitting in there just right. I think we'll do that again for a minute. Oh, yeah. This drill's been dead for 2 days. You can move. You can be dismissed. You can be dismissed. That's the wrong bit. Yeah. But this one is. I had to do this by hand. Remember that? Couldn't get the machine in for this. And I have to adjust the camber on the Michigan left front wheel since the new shocks were a little longer. Lifted a little, but looks sweet with the new wheel as well. Nice. Bob Marley. Now that you saying sing, I'm getting nervous. For whatever reason, I didn't mind busting it out earlier. Nah. This is my message to you. The don't worry. 'Cause every little thing gonna be all right. Yeah, yeah. What would be better is to do Bob Marley as Frank Sinatra. Singing sweet songs. This is my message to you. Oh, goodness. What would you do without friends like these? Smooth operator. That is nice. Y'all, we're getting it with it dialed in. It's time to put the shackles and stuff back on. Let's go. No, don't tell me that. Okay, good. Man, this is sick. This is sick. Do my Sinatra set. Man, it's been a long time, dudes. A long, long time. Shekels. Shekels for shekels. Axle time. Yeah, and I'm making sure the drive shaft is in phase. How's that for impressing you, man? In phase, dog. Yep. I had to cut these down and chamfer that edge. They were longer. Shamananis. Ooh, you're gonna die. I can actually nail some of that stuff sometimes. I'm not doing very well tonight. There it is. So I need to put the bushing back in that one, but I'll wait. And yeah. It's so sick, bro. I mean, Kenny, you got to be dying watching this go back together because this is like what y'all do, man. Get the one in that's already got the bushing in it first. And this is where we're going to get the driver back out without a doubt. Oh, snap. He knows what phase is. I watch a lot of full scale channels, bro. That's the only reason I know. I've been a guy who worked on houses forever. I just have only recently learned car stuff. A little bit. There's a lot to know and experience I definitely don't have. But I'm kind of capable once I get my going on something. At least conceptually, I can understand things. So I'm not surprised when I come across them. In real life. Witness the strength of street life. I don't want to bind it up. 25 years at it, man, learning new stuff. That's what's up. So while I'm on this side, I'm going to go ahead and get this side done. So I'm not flippity flopping. Shanananis. Ooh. So dumb. And scene. Shakalaka. Oh, yeah. As long as it's not binding up, you can tighten it up. Feeling good, Hollywood. Looking good. Okay. Now, 2 millimeter while I'm on the side for the shock. Michael learned most of his stuff at Attica. It's nice. Dude, I'm going to have the body on this fool in a minute. In a minute. Servo arm's just going to wait till I'm sitting at neutral. Yeah, I'm going to steal the receiver, dude, from that FJ55 because it ain't done yet. I got to do the body and everything. If you run out of Loctite, just cross thread it. You know what I mean? Then you'll be good to go. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Y'all remember the Rappin' Duke at all? Oh, no. What have I done? Okay, good. That was about to be stupid. Man, I need to put that link on now. The servo arm on. If I'm going to do it, now's the time. And I'll tell you why. You know why? Because I got easy access, baby. Right there. Nature's Loctite. That's what we stayed up for. Yeah, I'm getting there. I am, but I got to do it now. Hopefully the body goes on. I got these new inner fender deals, and you're not going to be able to see what I'm doing right now. I apologize, kinda. We're doing the new servo arm. Where to put it? This is such a mess. Literally there. Yeah, thanks for hanging out with me, dudes. Yeah, that's cool. I don't need to screw it to the servo yet, but I put it on my link. That's smart. That's it. That's it. You talk to yourself sometimes, dudes. I'll be glad I did this. And it's the same brand as the servo, Eco Power. It's a metal servo arm. It's gonna work just fine. It's gonna work just fine. 2mm. Come on, man. What a mess. How do I get anything done, y'all? Where's the hand one at? What'd you guys do with it? That's not it. What'd you guys do? Look what you made me do. Yo, seriously. Whatever. Fine. I won't use the one I want. I wanted to use the hand one. Snow, that's hilarious. Don't give me that rounded out already bullshit. You stinkers. Factory rounded out. That's all right, because the one in my, there it is. The one, I put it where it belongs. That's why I couldn't find it. That's 2.5 in there. Can he do it one-handed? Change it out? Oh, yeah. You can do it better with 2, though. Boom. Come on. No whammies. No whammies. Man, I'm telling you what, it's about to have a plastic servo arm on it because I'm not the one. You son of a gun. I mean, I can channel lock this thing off, but it's like, you know what, dudes? Why you do this to me? And why in the world did that come off so easy? That ain't right. What? You can hear it slip. Oh, what is this? Well, cool, because I didn't like you anyway. I'm going to use a longer screw. Ha. Looks even worse. Rounded out already. Bullshit stuff. Wait a minute. Is that threaded? Certainly not. Sorry, y'all. I know you can't see what I'm doing on the side. It is. That nut wasn't going to stay anyway. That was so short. Ridiculous. Ridiculous about it. Ridiculous about it. Come on, man. This one is too long, but it's okay. I think we'll be all right. All right, all right, all right. No, it's way too long. You know how you deal with this? You go in from the bottom. That's how. That's how. Yep. I'm going to have it up where it doesn't matter. It won't get in the way of anything. Jeez, that's long as hell, though. God bless it. Do I not have anything else? Yes. It's probably bad too. It's the same size as the other one, which isn't long enough. All right. That's okay. That works out. All right. I'll show you in a minute. I'll flip it over to the other side. If I don't cut the son of a bitch off after I get the nut on. I got to do it now while I'm not attached on the leaves. I can't believe they did it. There wasn't hardly any. The threads were so short, it wasn't to the nylon yet, which is nuts. Okay. Sorry it's taking so long, you guys. But this way, I don't have all the slack extra down in the mess of it. Get out of here with that. Be still. Be still. Yep, I'm still going, dog. I'm committed now to an asylum. Ha. I'm gonna get the body on this joint. That's what's up. Sick. Okay. I'll turn this around and show you what I'm talking about now. Yeah, the old original screw wasn't even in the stinking nylon locker on the nut. See this, how tall that screw is on top of the nut? It wasn't even in the nylon before. That's garbage. That's garbage trash. Uncle, I ain't crawling uncle. I win. Nuts and bolts don't get the better of my ass. And now the slack is up and out of the way, so it's not going to be a problem. What's up, Paul Ballard? About got it. About hurt my hand doing that. Here's the real trick. You ready? We're gonna get it with these. I'm cutting it. Squeeze. That ought to do it. It's going to come off like a shot, y'all. Like a shot. Like a shot. Y'all ready? Something's going to break. Y'all ready? Turn your earphones up, Kenny, because you're about to hear something maybe fly across the room. Oh my gosh. You ready? Seriously? There it went. I told you I won't win. Short. Perfect. And now I can put it where it goes, but I don't have to put it on. And it was smart to do that before I got perfect. Before I got the shackle the rest of the way on. We're getting there. Yeah, about to put the cab on. Who's asking? Yep, you applied Nature's Loctite to that too. Right? It's cut so nasty, you'll never get that nut off now, will you? Harbor Freight grips wouldn't have, yeah, it wouldn't have worked. Dude, I love my linesman's pliers and I cannot find them. So I use those things instead because these aren't linesman's. That's not what I ever called them. My other ones are, which I can't find. Again, blue handles, made in USA, fools. Channel locks in the house. All right, we are getting it, and getting it down. No, that's horseshoe nail pliers. Yep. I didn't know what those were called, but that sounds right. I liked my linesman's. They're blue handle too, but not. I don't know where they're at. Yeah, I'm not gonna put the. I'm gonna get the truck turned on and on this new receiver before I put that horn on the servo. T. Gill was a lineman. Nice. Let's see. So this shackalack can go backy back. Shackle. Don't even think about it. Fine. I'll start you by hand first. Okay. Yep, I will neutral the servo out when we turn this son bitch on. Shack-a-lack. I love it. So one little bushing goes in. We're about done with this part. Right here is where that goes. I kept my screws all separate. I know where everything is. Believe it or not, I wish you could see the desk. It is garbage trash. Everything's in the right spot. Yeah. Oh, just in time too. I'm running out of juice. Finally. This thing lasts forever though. And let's see, does it have any? No, it's done. It's done. Mario 2mm. Now I don't have to find this screw because I put it back in. Oh man, do any of those shits screw in? Nope. Ha! Nope. Right, so it was alignment for the count. Sick. Always buy your candy and your licorice. Yo, fat girl. Come here. Are you ticklish? Dude, I'm going to be dragging tomorrow. There's alignment for the county. It's a song, silly boy. Silly boy. Silly boy. Kelly Klein hooked me up, man, and got me squared up on these axles because I didn't know that the leaves they are not holed in the middle. The little Glenn Campbell. I got you. I got you. Oh, yeah, that's going to be not too awful to try to mount that. Sweet. Okay, so that can go there. This can go there. I think we need wheels on it, bro. We need the wheels before the body, or I'm gonna be sorry I did it that way, aren't I? All right, I'm gonna be sorry I did it that way. So let me clean up just a hair because I should. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. We would go downtown Julie Brown on this a little bit. Yo, I think it's that time. Ha! We're done. All right. So this is what it is, y'all. This is what it is. So, nah, I'm gonna do this first because the wheels are so easy. Let's do this part first. This is cool because you can see what's happening. I'm gonna open the hood like that, and then honestly, I don't need that. I don't need this receiver or the stinking ESC anymore. Let's get that out. Let's get that out. I have no freaking room to work. No, it is Bob Ross. Yes. Isn't that the stupidest thing you've ever heard? I hate to do this, but I'm gonna. Slowly peel off this non-stick or this double-sided tape and get this ESC out of here. Yeah, that is totally Bob Ross, you guys. Yep. And you can find a driver like that and more on my Amazon store. It's all inside. Come on, man. It keeps sticking back down. I get it, and then there it is. Their ESC, which I've heard everybody gripe about on the interwebs. So I don't want to. And their receiver as well. I'm going to go steal the receiver that I'm putting on it too. But I am going to reuse the double-sided stick while you, maybe, if the freaking rest of the case comes off. Come on. This is going to be fantastic. Oh, yeah, man. I am so pumped because I've been working on this for a while, waiting on the parts to come in, and we got it done. We got it done. Come on, come off of there because I want to put the new receiver right in the same spot. And I'm reusing the sticky tape because it's not a basher. It'll work. Spectrum 315 going. I'm going to hook it up to the wires first. That's a good idea. Going right in that same spot. Oh, we are there, y'all. So hood is open. It's loose. And are you guys still with me? I haven't seen any comments for a minute. Y'all, it's getting late. We're working it out, but I want company. Okay. Clean, man. This is awesome. Thanks, guys. Leaf sprung. Finally, after all this time, we got it. And dude, I tell you what, I want to do another one. it's like I want to get the blue one now and do the leaf spring conversion and actually really film it to help people. But man, it's so hard to find the time. So anyway, pulling the wires through. These inner fenders are not stock. Fred turned me on to them. They're a 3D print situation. And I ordered them. So Fred said one part of this was tricky, and I don't know what that is unless it's the servo in the way. Servo in the way. What's up, John Graham? Is it the servo in the way, Fred, or what was the trick, dude? I can see the servo being a pain in the ass, to be honest with you, looking at this right this minute. But it's totally got to be the servo, isn't it? How are you supposed to deal with that? Fred, talk to me, dude. Is it the servo? Is that the problem on this? Or what? Force it. Yep. Does it go on top of the servo? It's got to, doesn't it? Yeah, it's got to. And then your freaking lights too, right? You don't want to rip the wires out of them. I don't want to break this anything yellow. I think we're getting there. Gun. It doesn't go over the light, does it? The inner fender, when it's in, it should be under the light, not over it. If you ask me, I'd rather break this stupid freaking steering servo than anything else. You know what I mean? Oh, I think I'm in the money now. Bro. That's it. It's done. Why, Bill? See ya. Oh, that's freaking awesome. Oh, that is nice. Oh my gosh. And I think I know where the screws are too. That is sick. Sick, 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 sick. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be great. These are gonna be in the middle. I bet. And I know it's tapered ones in the back. Thanks, Wild Bill. Yeah, this is gonna be it, man. Isn't it? Bro, I got so many good screws. I'm not using bullshit. Let's see. They can be kind of long too. Bro, it's looking good. It's looking good. I put these screws somewhere special, but it's been so stinking long that I don't know where that is. Nope. Yes. Nope. Well, these are good. Wow. That is pretty neat. That fits pretty good. Those are, again, fiction. That's going to hold it in. It's not like you're jumping ramps. I want better screws, though. I want like bigger than 2 millimeter drives. That's all I got in here. Whatever. I'm pumped, y'all. This is cool. 4 hours. I'm stupid. Just in time to run out of juice, dudes. We're going to have this on the wheels. And on. Running. Running and running and running and in and running and in. All that. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. So this screw here that I just about put in is the one. This is the screw that about ruined the whole FJ. Hold on a minute. Oh my gosh, I about tried to put this in. I think we feel. This was a hex head screw that is now a slotted flathead screw. That was holding the leaves in on the FJ55 from RC four-wheel drive. And it was the very last screw because I put all the leaves on and everything, Loctited everything and everything. All the leaves, used all the leaves, and then decided I didn't want to use all the leaves. And so it was a couple days later, man, the stuff was set up pretty good. Oh my gosh, dudes, this is so killer. Bro, I just got wire lights. I get a light kit and I'll be like set. Okay, these can't be too long. King Kong. And running and in and running. Shoot, I'll go ahead and do. I want tapered ones for this. I'd rather go longer ones that aren't tapered. Thank you very little. Small, yeah, they're tapered ones. I don't think I have them though. But you can see the whatever I do is not going to get into the floor of the bed, so I'll be all right. Bro, you guys got to remember the Jimny is about the same chassis as this. I screwed it to the floor of a Tonka truck. It doesn't matter what you use as long as it goes. As long as it goes. Yeah, they were. I remember, though. They're little tapered ones is what it's supposed to be. And this will be fine for the front. And then it's wheels, y'all. Metal drive shafts, upgraded to leaf springs. All right, Fred, see you later, man. I gotta get let's see, so leaf spring upgrade, inner fender add-on, took the links off, upgraded servo, upgraded motor, Bob Ross. It's tire time. It is tire time. Oh, so good. Thanks, Randy. Yeah, I'm getting there, you guys. I just have to do, there's a washer and a pin and a hex nut, and then I got the nuts right here. That washer goes like this. And the pin goes like that. The hex fits real loose on that pin, so you gotta get the wheel on like right away. I even wore out Kenny, huh? I wore out myself. Why you bullshitting? Let's see. I need a driver. I need a driver. I guess I can use. Ah, perfect. I got it. The inner door and window trim. Yes, I bought that too. I did not put it on, but I got it. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is gorgeous now. Oh. Okay, nut and screw. Pin. Washer. Check. Chuck, this is the Christmas special. I've been working on this truck for a while, off and on, and I got everything done and upgraded that I wanted to do. New motor, new servo, leaf spring kit, some other stuff. And it is time to get it's done. I'm getting the wheels on it so I can flip it over, plug in the new electronics to a new servo, to a new receiver, Spectrum so I can program this car. And we are in the money, y'all. We are in it now. Good to go. There are some hubs that go on too on these wheels, but I'll spare y'all on that. I'm not going to do that right now because they can go on after the wheels. But it's getting late, I'm sure. It doesn't feel like it's on all the way, is it? Yep, it is. That don't seem right. Why not? Is it the wrong nut? Sorry. No way. Surely that's not enough to make a difference. Christmas special. Actually, I'll be on next Sunday, Christmas Eve, and I'll be on. It does make a difference, like a thread or two. I had other bolts, and they were the wrong ones. These are right. Getting pretty. It's getting awfully pretty. Now, I got to make sure I don't rip the hood off. What a beaut, y'all. Bob Ross hanging in there. Hanging in there, says Bob. Now, oh yeah, they're in here. Washer. Pin. Again. Where you been? Oh yeah, this is going to work with me tomorrow. Yes, sir. I need a short one. Is that it? Yep. Sometimes big truck, yeah, especially right here in front of get used to being upside down, Bob. Yeah. Oh, what a fun ride. What a fun project this has been. And one more tire, washer and pin deal. All right. Washer, pin, and crazy that the lug nuts or the hub nuts are different size. It makes a difference if you want the nylon to lock in. It's only because I'm building two kits at the same time over here. Then I realized the error in my ways. All right, Chuck. Thanks, guys, for hanging out. We are about to be done for the night. Pretty pumped. Long time coming. And ever since I saw these, I was into them. I like these box backs, and I like old school as well. And leaf sprung. It's super scale, pretty neat. Pretty neat. And I got one more lug to do because this one is too big, I can tell. There's no way I'm going to do the nice little dressings, but there is, I'll show you though. I'm just not going to put them on. What a difference. All right. So these little sons of guns. Go on all the wheels. Which dress it up. But we're not doing that right now. So she's got her wheels. Now we just got to deal with these electronics, y'all. And it's done. Oh my gosh. So sick. Pumped. All right. It is like that time to get the dealt with. Model select. TF2. Yep. It's not what it is, but that's what that's what it is. Awesome sauce. All right, here's the receiver. That's the speed control. 1, 2 to burn, 1 to steer. Yep, 2 to burn. So there's the burn. Throttle. Steering is this big deal. And there's the ridiculous steering wheel steering, which is going to be reversed now, like I predict. And there's the light lead. So we're going to get this. We're going to check it before we stick it to the deal. RC Man 77, what up? Yeah, man, you know what? We decided to get it done tonight. I was going to do this anyway, and it looked like there were guys that wanted to see it. There's 15 of us left. It's late on a Sunday night, so it's fine. European dudes may be starting to be up, or who knows? I don't know what time it is for them. Let's see. And then there's the lights. There's the lights, and that can go just anywhere. Oh, I put the steering in the wrong one. Huh. 1 to turn. Let's hear it roar, huh? 1 to turn, I think. 2 to burn. Is that it? When things rhyme like that, I can't remember which is what. but it says steering. So, so if I put the steering servo there, I'll probably be okay. And then that's the headlights for now on aux 1. Dude, and I've got multiple places now to put the receiver because I don't have a big honking ESC here in the way anymore. And I have that nice, I have an on button too now, which I had before as well. So there's that. Where's that stuff I had? I'm going to use it, but not right this minute. The wrap, they'll keep your wires out of mess. For now, I'll just let you guys get off the island and I'll just jam it in here like a piece of garbage trash. Okay, so the radio is on. This is the FMS, 1 to burn, 2 to turn. This is the FMS FJ40. It's only 350. They call it 1/6 scale, but it's like a big 10 scale. All right, there's the battery. And it doesn't fit very well. It's a little too big, but that's okay. It's good enough to close it and all. So now I'm going to turn on the power switch. Yeah. That's it. That is it, y'all. While we're doing this, I'm going to get that servo because now I can center it. Oh my gosh. This is killer. Killer, killer, killer. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Sets taller by a little bit. I don't have to bind it. It was already on my FJ55. I just put it on that channel. No big deal. It's already set. Sets a little higher than it did before. But that's okay. That's okay. There's ways to fix that too, actually, a little bit. And if I lower it, I can also lessen the pinion angle. Yes, I took off the rack. I did take off the rack. And let's center the steering real quick. But I got a desk just full of mess, you guys. But let's see what I can do. I think it's too high, but it'll work in those springs a little bit too. It'll get a little better. I think it's kind of high. But if this is my gonna do a trailer, if it's a trailer truck and a trail truck, it's fine. Look how slow that is. Reverse. I got to reverse. I don't know why, but I have to reverse the throttle. All right, ready? Look, I mean, y'all, that's what this is about. Who's still watching? Watch this maintain the RPM. I don't do a thing to my trigger. It's going to run over my hand, and I didn't do anything. It just keeps going. Now it's going up my arm on the other side, which is getting it off camber. And look at the RPM. I don't have to do anything. It just is keeping it. Now the downhill backside of my arm, it doesn't change. It does not change. It is just killer diller. All right, we're going to get the steering servo on now, all the way. Beautiful truck. Loved it the minute I saw it. I like this kind of stuff. Yeah, Randy. I mean, this FOC shit is just freaking the bee's knees. Let's see, which side do I want to be on for this? Servo arm. Oh yeah. So let's go ahead and neutralize the steering trim as well. That's always a good idea. And does that look straight? No. One whole tooth usually is too much. T Gill, this is for, are you local? It's mine, man. I mean, this is mine, dog. I will display it at the shop, but this is my baby right here, without a doubt. Did that hit the, oh, cool. That clears that unless you're down there. Louisiana. Gotcha. Let's see. So if I move it the other way, the geometry would be all wrong. Probably, but maybe not. Let me try it. You guys, talking to myself. Thank you very little. Let's see if that actually works. Doing that. One more try. Yep, it is pretty. You want the best geometry for the steering throw, but you know what? I have probably cut it down on the radio, so I actually might have more than I think I have. I will check that. But I got bump steer happening. What's going on? Oh, it's that. I think I'm going for the major geometry. Yeah, it is cool, Brian. I got to do a little trimming on some of those mounts. But I think it's going to be worth it in the end. Ah, it's right there. That's so stupid. Yeah, I know, but it can go past that. With a small solution. I just got to trim a little tiny bit of something. It won't be a big deal. I'll do it with a wheel. I can get in there. Anyway, we're not doing that right now. We're just going to get it steering and this clamping arm on and all that shit and call this son of a gun done. And I'm going to drive it on the stinking floor. Let's see. Loctite. Get the tools back. Finish this up. Oh, he's thinking again. We're in trouble now. You are right about that. You're right about that, man. Well, that's why these things take long. You run into something, and it's what you end up getting. It's a simple linkage geometry kind of fix. It's no big deal. I can fix it. And it's one of those things, if I knew better, I could have avoided this. It's just the way I had the plate that all your leaf spring stuff deals with. So don't tighten that all the way because it's the little tiny one you want to get tight, and then you can get it right. All right. At least this flashlight will still work. Oh yeah. Metal servo, clamping servo. So this is good. And get it clamped before I get it tight. I think that'll get the most done. And literally, man, if I came in one hole on that servo arm, I could have probably avoided the whole problem I've got now. It's not a huge deal, but it's something that has to be dealt with. And I don't know if I'll be able to show you what that is or not. But it's real. It's real. And you're right. I mean, I can make it not happen, but it's definitely going to happen under load. So it's like, that's why they have a screw on the top, not a nut, dude. But I can clearance it. I really can without much messing around. And you'd never know. Okay. So I'm not going to even be able to show you this. Is that as much as that goes on? Okay. It's a pretty good little servo. You know what I mean? FOC. You ready? Actually, that'll just roll. That probably won't. Dude, this is so stinking nice. I can't even stand it. Dude, steering needs reversed. Because I had it set up for the other one. You know what I mean? It's no big deal. Steering. Reverse. Oh, it's right. Now I look at travel adjustments because I'm curious. Travel. Oh, yeah, it's way limited. That's going to drive me nuts. Dude, that's a nice servo. I got to look at this bump too. Shit, a little bit. Hold on a minute, y'all. You guys hanging out still? 16. I mean, you know, we could be drinking Dr. Pepper talking about diets, but, you know, we're doing this truck. Okay. You about couldn't go more on this because you'll be into the leaf. That's into the leaf. That is a lot of steering throw. That's way too much. So that was 118. So I'm going to go back down to like where the bump steer is. 74 that way. And $75.51 is what it ended up being. That is a fast servo. It's pretty strong. A little bit of trim. It's nice. That's nice, you guys. Sweet. That is cool. That is cool. Guys, I will be getting this up on social media as soon as I stinking can because I love it. So smooth. Let's see, man. That needs thunk a little bit. That's the wrong size. Thank you very little for that. So smooth. What's 80, dude? It I ended up being like what I say, 75.51 on it. Yep, that's tight. And this is tight. Bros. I like it a lot. Couple little tiny things, and it's ready to go. And the flex is all right for leaf sprung. I think we're winning the game. And it's going to hold a trailer nice. This is a trail truck for me anyway. So it's not like I expect it to do a lot. I do think it rides kind of high now, but that's okay. That's okay. There's things you can do to fix that. There really is. Simple things, even. You can slide shackles back. You could move the holes up one or two, the mount positions. If you do that, you fix some of the pinion angle and bring it down, which is kind of neat. So it's hard to see, but I can show you actually. See the shackle there? Yeah, 350. If you're into it, check it out through my website, obviously. But there's where it's screwed in is definitely the hole for it. But you can kind of see two more holes like pilots started. So if you took advantage of that, you could bring this leaf spring up. I mean, 3/8 of an inch. You know what I mean? Which would rotate the whole axle toward the middle, which would eliminate a little bit of that pinion angle being so severe, which is stock, by the way, basically. And it would lower the truck. And I think I'm going to probably do that now that I know what I'm working with. But I'm going to drive it first like this. This feels a million times better than it did stock. I tried to make the stock one cool, and I put oil in the stock shocks, and it still sucked. I know y'all think it looks fine the way it is. I like them low. They tip over less when they're sitting low. But we'll see if these leaf springs work in and get a little lower on their own. I got to fix just a couple little tiny. I'll see if I can show you what it is I'm talking about on this. Oh, yeah. So when you turn it to the steering wheel, I was wrong. The steering wheel actually works with Bob, and it's the correct direction. So I don't know if I can show you this. It might be easier to show you on the back ones because there's less going on. Okay, it might be easier to show you on the back ones. Look on top of the leaves, those plates that you screw down. If you remember when I showed you earlier, one side of the plate has It's longer and it's got a hole through it, like a thing, like a spot for shocks or something. What is a good? There's no freaking good way to show you. You can kind of see it. Hey, I know. Don't be an idiot. Watch this. See this? Round part that's on the leaf spring mount back there, right here. The fronts have it too. And they hang down out of the way. You don't need them at all. If I just cut that off, I eliminate any of my steering issues at all. So I can get in there and do that pretty easy on the front. But it ain't going to be right now. I'll tell you that for sure. Tell you that for sure. It's been a 5-hour show. That is enough for me, y'all. Appreciate it so much. You guys sticking out with me. I finally got it done. Metal drive shafts. Now I got to fix for the pinion angle, which is cool too. That's going to be actually really cool to bring that down and forward. Very cool little mod. I can do that on the front and the back. It's going to achieve what I want it to. And Kelly was right about where to put the leaves. It centered it up. Very cool truck. Thanks so much, you guys. And if you're interested in this, I know where to get it. Check me out and get you one if you're interested. Anybody wants to do the leaf spring conversion, there's a lot to know, actually, and there's no documentation. If anyone's interested, I know Fred is. Anyone who gets this that's considering doing the leaf spring conversion, it's totally doable, but I could save you some trouble since I've done one now. And Kelly helped me a lot, actually, by telling me about the leaves. Bro, what is that sticky shit on here? Don't mess up my truck. Not on my watch. No way. All right, y'all. Appreciate you. What a show. Long night. We will see you next time. Out of here in... I need to get clear so I can do my clicking. Oh, I love it. You guys look so good. We are out of here in 5. Hanger Rats forever. 3 later. You're too good to be forgotten. We will see you next time. Bye now. Boom. Oh, it's all gritty, sandy now. Fun project. Very cool. See you guys. Bye.